This shit is actually really spicy. Okay, so the year is 2023. It is the back end of summer. It is now the beginning of August. Um, it's been a warm summer. All of you are kind of in various areas, so depending on where you are, might be more humid, might not be. But the world in general is in a relatively amazing place. As the wizarding world has kind of opened up, Muggles aren't still allowed into wizarding areas or domiciles or like places of business. That is still very secret, but the knowledge of magic is out there. Um, the governments have kind of gotten together. Hogwarts, Durmstrang, Beauxbaton, and Ilvermorny have all opened their castle doors to anybody. An influx of magic has been spread across the entire world. However, there is always going to be a dark, cloudy day somewhere during the sun. Somewhere in London, there are rumors and whispers down through Nocturne Alley, all the way to the creatures within the Dark Forest itself on Hogwarts grounds, that there has been a sudden rise in dark magic. Somewhere in the distance, a cold chill begins to roll its way through the grassy knolls, through the hills, the mountains, as it makes its way across not just the world, but more specifically centered around London. However, as the days go on, nothing really important is happening, not at least not enough for the ministry to get involved. And that is where we see the first batch of owls flying out from Hogwarts as they cross various oceans and deserts through sun and sleet, as they make their way through the world to find their recipients. That brings us to one particular individual, as a tawny owl begins to make its way down over a very bright and warm London day. Atticus, you see, as you're kind of in your room, you can hear your twin sisters down below kind of yelling and screaming. They are most likely... Oh, shit. One second. Who just played music? That scared the hell out of me.
Oh, I was playing music.
Oh. I thought something opened somewhere and I got so nervous.
I can play it louder if you guys want.
No, you're fine. You can just yeah, you're good.
I'll just pause it while I'm talking.
Yeah, Atticus, you hear as the twins Ember and Bianca are kind of bouncing off the walls. You can hear that they're definitely casting off spells, even though underage magic used to be a big deal. It seems that it's no longer a problem that the ministry seeks to stop. You are kind of sitting at the edge of your bed, wondering. It's getting late in the summer. You've yet to receive an acceptance letter from any of the schools that you may have originally been interested in. You have a opened book next to you as you are kind of just sitting on your bed. What is Atticus up to this early morning? I'd say it's about 10 o'clock in the morning.
He's reading a book about potions.
Cool. As you're kind of tucked away in your little thought process, your little thought bubble, you hear a gentle tap on your window.
Atticus looks over, annoyed, and what does he see?
As you look up to see what annoying sound had broken you from your potion studies, you see a very large, tawny brown owl that is sitting on your windowsill with an envelope in its mouth as it is slowly kicking your window.
Atticus sets his book down slowly and he goes to the window, big old grin on his face, and opens it up.
As you open the window, you see as the owl kind of ruffles its feathers and takes off flying just over your shoulder as he squeezes in through the narrow passage. You see as he flies over to your bed, he kind of lands on your book and starts, he drops the letter and then starts to peck at your book.
No, get off. Get off my book.
He grabs the letter, opens it.
As you scold the owl and tell him to get off, he lets out a screech and heads out the window. You pick up the envelope. Hold on, I gotta DM you because everybody has their own individual things that I made for everyone. Yeah. Let's see here. We have Atticus's acceptance letter. We have this little juicy thing here. And we have this little juicy thing. Atticus, as you open up the envelope, you pull out a very ornate looking parchment. And it says Hogwarts of Witchcraft and Wizardry, Headmaster Minerva McGonagall. Underneath that, you see it says Headmistress Minerva McGonagall, Order of Merlin, First Class, Animagus Merlin, award winner of original magical research, Transfiguration, today honorary editor. And it says, Dear Atticus, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted into Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of all necessary books and equipments. All items on the supply list can be purchased at Diagon Alley. We await your owl no later than July 31st, which you realize is several days late. And you see it also says, enclosed, please find your travel ticket. Please make your way to King's Cross station onto platforms 9 3/4, where you will meet the Hogwarts Express. Term begins August 3rd. Students shall be required to report to the Chamber of Reception upon arrival. We very much look forward to receiving you as part of the new generation of Hogwarts heritage. Yours sincerely, Professor Flitwick, Deputy Headmaster. As you finish reading your letter, you see tucked nice and neat into the envelope a ticket for platform 9 3/4 from London to Hogwarts. And you see another piece of paper that you unfold that shows you all of your equipment list. Noticing that the dates on your letter are already past due, as it says term begins today, your letter that you're holding begins to quiver. It flies out of your hand, and you see as it folds into a little mouth. And it says, hello? Did the stupid bird deliver it? Atticus, is that you? Are you there?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
What are you?
perfect. Well, I am Professor Flitwick. This is, well, normally parents use these. They're called howlers, but this is just a charmed envelope to talk to you, letting you know that the new hire for our Chamber of Reception clearly does not know how to proofread. Do not be alarmed at your dates. Those are actually meant to be pushed out by an extra day. So the term actually begins tomorrow. Don't worry about receiving your owl or sending us the owl because it got lost on its way here. Do you have any questions?
Does that mean I missed the train?
No, dear boy. You're fine. The train actually arrives and leaves tomorrow. So you are okay.
Good.
Uh,
I
you,
thought I missed the train, but I guess not.
as you are happy and elated to hear that you haven't missed a train, you see as the envelope rolls itself up and then poofs into flame. You're sitting there with your acceptance letter to Hogwarts, your ticket, and a list of things to buy. You know you have to be at King's Station tomorrow. What does Atticus want to go and do?
Miss Pomfrey!
You yell for Miss Pomfrey. You hear a loud crash come from downstairs as she screams, and you hear your twin sisters giggle as they run past your door. Madame Pomfrey, or not Madame Pomfrey, Miss Pomfrey walks in. She's a very stout woman. She's about 5'8". Not heavy set, but wide. She's wide bodied. Curly gray hair. Definitely in like her 60s, mid 60s. She walks in and she goes, "Yes, Atticus, how can I help you?"
I require your assistance. I need to go to Diagon Alley to get some supplies. Would you mind accompanying me?
Oh dear. Okay, I gotta take these two into public. That's gonna okay. You need us to. You need us to.
Important.
Do you need me to come, or do you think you can do it on your own?
I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind doing it on my own.
Well,
But
I
do
can.
need money.
I can come with you if you want. It's just your sisters might blow things up. I don't know if you heard the crash, but
They're a
they.
bit rambunctious, but they're fine. They won't bother us.
Okay. In that case, I'll grab them. I believe. Your parents left some gold just in case a situation like this happened while they weren't home. Zoe, if you could so kindly, for the first roll of the game, roll me a D100.
Wait. All right. Is that in Roll20 or just the roll bot thing?
In Discord, in the dice roller, just question mark. Roll D20
space D100.
or D100. Yeah.
So I can't use my weighted die to always get nat 20s. What the fuck?
Right.
Where's the freaking roll chat?
It's dice roller. It's right
under,
above.
It's right under the D.
It's literally one above the voice chat.
Yeah, it's one above the VC.
Okay. Question mark.
52.
52.
Cool. Your parents left you a small bag. You see as Madame Pomfrey pulls out her, or Miss Pomfrey pulls out her wand and says Accio. You see a small bag flies up the stairs. She grabs it, hands it over to you. You open it. Your parents left you 52 galleons to purchase your items.
All right, Beckport.
Miss Pomfrey goes, "All right, okay, Atticus, do we want to head out now? What's the ETA? When do you want to go? Because if you tell me, and then I'll make sure I can get the girls properly put together before we head out. Because it's gonna take me some time to wrangle these two. They just got into your mom's lollipop jar, and they've gone absolutely wild."
Lovely. Well, I have to go today sometime because I leave tomorrow at 11. Gotta be there before 11 so I don't miss the train. Platform 9 3/4.
So yeah, sometime today. Preferably sooner rather than later.
Okay. What I'll do then is we'll leave in 10 minutes. I will go grab the girls. If you can just stay out of your mother's muggle candies, apparently it is full of sugar. But stay out of that. I'm gonna go grab them. You get your stuff together and we'll head out. She rushes off down the hallway. You can hear her screaming after your sisters as there's another loud bang. You hear let me make sure I have the right name. You hear Bianca, right? I think it is.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah. You hear Bianca scream out. You hear Bianca scream out, "That's not fair, Auntie Pomfrey. How come she gets to get frozen? I want to be frozen." You hear another loud bang and a giggle. As you kind of like peek your head out to see what's going on, you can see both your sisters completely frozen in place inside of an ice cube with just their heads out as they're giggling and laughing.
You're all gonna get yourself killed. Can you just settle down a bit?
You see as Ember kind of starts to wiggle, she starts to turn bright red and she goes, "Don't worry, Addie, look what I can do." You see as she ignites on fire and completely melts the ice cube that Miss Pomfrey had trapped her in, and now your sister is running around the house on fire. Actively, as Miss Pomfrey is putting out small flames trailing your sister.
Atticus is just like laughing his ass off.
Ember
Please put
runs.
out the fire, please.
Ember runs past you. She says, "Look, Addie, look!" She climbs up on the second floor banister and jumps off the side. You see as she plummets to the ground. Miss Pomfrey is too busy putting out the fires. You see as she hits the floor, sinks in, and then comes out of the ceiling, and is now rapidly kind of portaling from the ceiling to the floor and down and down and down. Before you can even do anything, you see as Bianca runs right past you and tackles your sister in midair as they tumble and like do like a perfect like springboard onto the wall. And they go, "Addie, do you like our new trick? Miss Pomfrey says it's too dangerous, but look, it's fun. We can do it."
Well, you didn't get hurt that time, so I guess it's okay.
You can hear Miss Pomfrey definitely not happy. You see as she's kind of putting out fires, she's cleaning up some of the soot off of the burned walls. She looks at you and she goes, "Okay, well, I think they got it out of their system. I'm gonna go get ready. Grab your things, and we'll head out soon." We fly up and over as we are now following a snowy white owl that has these black specks along its feathers. We are cruising over. Let me see here. Who are we going to? I'll do a little dice roll here. Roll D6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a snowy white owl flying through a very snowy hillside. We're somewhere up in northern London. It gets a little colder up there. It's just kind of out in. It's not really the countryside, but it's also not really the city. It's kind of its own little area, so to speak. We have. Whoops. We have Klaus. as the owl flies in, it's kind of pinpointing where to go. A lot of the windows seem to be boarded up. It doesn't look like they open. This owl is frantically now searching of an entry point to find into this house, and does the equivalent of an owl shrug, and folds its wings and just drops and dive bombs directly into the chimney. Opens its wing last second as it flies out, and slams into a wall. Klaus, you are just heading down to the basement to grab a quick snack. Literally, you took one step forward and an owl flew and hit the wall literally 1 foot back from where you stepped from.
Oh, great. We've got idiots as owls now. Mom, we got an owl.
You see as you say idiots for owls, you see as he kind of like stands up and dazes a bit, looks at you, and just starts to angrily click his beak as he drops a letter to the ground. Or an envelope to the ground.
Don't click your beak at me. I head over and pick it up.
You pick up the envelope. There is a seal on it. This one I will show everybody. It should already exist, but if it doesn't, I will post what you see. Where is it? This is the stamp. I put it in the NPC in detail only. You see that stamp on the envelope. It is the crest of Hogwarts.
The letter came.
You see coming around the wall that leads into the kitchen, you see your mom, Helena. She's kind of interesting looking. She's got very long black hair, but it's kind of frayed out, almost twig-like. Like it almost looks like hair, but also like a nest of twigs. Your mom always being rail thin, but you see she's very strong-willed, as she's literally manhandling a nibbler back in, or a niffler back into like a cage. She goes, What was that? What'd you get, son?
I got a letter from Hogwarts, and seriously, have you been fighting with that thing again?
She like finally wrestles it into the cage and goes, Whew. Yeah, oh, excuse me. Yeah, he got, I've been trying for the life of me to get Gerald back into his cage, but no. He thought bumblebees, for some reason, were flying gold. I've been chasing him around the entire farm this whole fucking time.
At least sort your hair out, because no doubt we'll be needing a go soon. As I open the letter up.
She goes, go, where? And then you open the letter. This is what you get, my good sir. Good lord, I'm dying.
Maybe you should eat spicy stuff.
It's not spicy. I swallowed a corn kernel and it like got stuck in my throat. You have an acceptance letter, a ticket, a ticket to Hogwarts. Hold on. Good lord. Okay, I just had to fully die for a second. You have your acceptance letter to Hogwarts. Do you want me to read it out? I can read it out for you if you want. I'm gonna
Go for it.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna have you guys read all of them. So either you guys want to read them or I'll read them, but I'll read it. It says again, Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, Headmaster Minerva McGonagall, Headmistress Minerva McGonagall, Order of Merlin, First Class, Animagus, Merlin Award winner for original magical research, Transfiguration Today honorary editor. Dear Klaus, we are pleased to inform you that you've been accepted into Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of all necessary books and equipments. All items on the supply list can be purchased at Diagon Alley. We await your owl no later than July 31st. Enclosed, please find your travel ticket, which you see you have your London to Hogwarts one-way platform 9 3/4. Please make sure you make your way to King's Cross and onto platform 9 3/4, where you will meet the Hogwarts Express. Term begins August 3rd. Students shall be required to report to the Chamber of Reception upon arrival. We very much look forward to receiving you as a part of the new generation of Hogwarts heritage. You then see, as ink begins to appear underneath it, P.S. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be the same message to several students as our new Chamber of Reception headmistress does not know how owls work. If you're getting this letter, please do not be alarmed by the dates, as you have not missed the term nor the train. Please buy all of your things sometime today, and make sure you are at the platform 9 3/4 for Hogwarts Express tomorrow at 11 a.m. Thank you. And then you see again, ... Dumb birds. Why? The dragons were so much better. Yes, they caught things on fire, but they were far smart. Oh, this is still writing. Well then. Ha ha ha. See you later. Signed, yours sincerely, Phileas Flitwick, Professor Flitwick, Deputy Headmaster.
As I finish reading, I go to the owl. See, I knew you were an idiot. And then hands the letter to my mom.
The owl looks at you and squints his eyes, and still making eye contact, slowly bends over and just heaves out a pellet and flies off out the window. Your mom
The
goes,
window that's still closed.
I mean, not the window, sorry, the chimney. Not the window, the chimney. Flies back out through the chimney. Your mom takes the letter and goes, what? You and the owl? What? Okay. Should I be concerned about you and this owl? That was pretty odd.
When he arrived, he came out of the chimney and smacked right into the wall. Are you surprised I called him an idiot?
Yeah, no, that makes. I mean, we have a door. Like, why wouldn't he have just gone to the owls? Know they can go to doors. Like, it makes fucking birds. Anyways,
I'm pretty sure you tried to go through the window, and we've got all the windows closed.
Oh, yeah, probably. Well, oh well. Hopefully they go back to dragons. That was a far more interesting way of receiving mail.
Yeah, I love dragons.
She looks down and she goes, okay, so we have to, okay, so Hogwarts, first off, awesome, congrats, I knew you were going to get in there, because you're my little boy. You see she tussles your hair, and she goes, okay, so, we need to, when do you want to go? It says we need to get some stuff here, as she looks at the equipment list, she goes, oh, a lot of stuff, actually. Okay, it's gonna take us a little while to drive down there, or if you want, we could take the Flu Network if you're feeling up to it.
I prefer the Flu Network, but at least sort your hair out first, Mom.
You see as she smiles and dashes off into the kitchen. You hear the sink go for a while, and then a loud rushing sound of water as she comes back with her hair completely drenched, now flat and not twig-like, but completely drenched as she's blow drying it with her wand. She goes, right, cool, let's get ready. She hands you the bag of flu powder, and she goes, right, you first, I will meet you there as soon as my hair is dry.
Okay, just don't get lost like the last time.
She says, I'll try not to. I can't help it though. If I see a man with a interesting animal, I'm gonna follow him. So hopefully there's none of that going on, but I will see you there.
I mean, in the Flu Network, you got lost in it the last time.
Oh, that's because I was drinking while we were going, and I took a sip of my coffee, and I guess I mumbled what I was trying to say. But I'll make sure. You see her, she like has a cup of coffee in her hand. Now that she's summoned, she like sips it and then like slowly puts it down and looks at you, and then like makes it teleport away.
Right,
She goes,
okay,
"See, I won't drink and go."
Okay, I'll see you there then.
You walk over to your chimney. You grab a handful of powder. You've done this a few times. You've never done it solo though. What does Klaus? How does Klaus go?
He takes a sigh, because he knows that doing it solo is totally different to doing it with someone. As he drops the flu powder, he shouts Diagon Alley, but he messes up saying Alley.
What does he say?
He goes Diagon Al lie.
All right. Roll me a D100 really quick. This one is not for money though.
Yeah, I kind of got that. Oh, fucking hell.
What'd you get?
98.
Okay. Not too bad. That is really good. You, even though you mess it up, you were able to more or less steal your mind on where exactly you wanted to go to a certain area. You just knew, hopefully somewhere in Diagon Alley, not Diagon Ally. And the word ally sticks in your brain, and for whatever reason, you think of goblins. A second later, you are flung out of a fireplace somewhere in Gringotts Bank. As you fly behind, not in the middle, but definitely behind the bank tellers, as you fly and slam into a wall.
Ah, crap. I messed it up, didn't I? Oh.
You see as you're like rubbing your head, you're able to get your bearings a bit. You see as a goblin in a police uniform walks over with a wand drawn, and he goes, "Oh, how'd you get in? Who are you? What are you doing?"
I messed up the flu network. I said Diagon Ally, and then I started thinking about goblins, and here I am.
Okay, all right, yeah, it checks out. You seem like yeah, that looks good. I don't think you're a tiny person who's pretending to be a child at all. Yes. Wait 1 second. And you see as he runs away, and you hear like shouting, not his voice, you definitely hear like a much louder voice. And like literally 30 seconds later, a human male steps around the corner. You see a very tall wizard in like bluish purple robes. As he turns the corner, he goes, "All right, let me just make sure this is what I'm hearing from this tiny little idiot. You're a tiny man trying to rob the bank." He looks at the tiny person, or at the goblin, and goes, "That's what you're saying, right?" And looks back at you, and he goes, "Kid, are you a tiny adult man trying to rob Gringotts?"
No, I messed up in the flu network. I said Diagon ally, and then thought about goblins, and yet here I am.
You see as the goblin kind of face palms, and he goes, "Oh, okay." And the human goes, "Yeah, you see, that makes way more sense than a tiny grown adult disguised as it. You know what? Go take a break. Just get out of here." You see as the goblin kind of runs off. The man picks you, or kind of like reaches a hand out and picks you up, and he goes, "Right, kid. Where's your first? Where were you trying to go? And second, where's your parents?"
I was trying to go to Diagon Alley, which technically, if this is Greynout Bank, yeah, I'm kind of close.
Okay.
And my mother was joining me, but we were going separately.
You see as he nods and he goes, "Okay, what's your mother's name?"
Helena,
You see as he pull. Oh, go ahead.
Helena Juniper.
You see as he pulls his wand out, whispers an incantation. He begins to walk you around the counter area, through like a very large iron gate, and takes you out to the center corridor, kind of where people are actually withdrawing and depositing some of their gold. And you see seconds later, your mom, not coming from flu powder, she apparates into the middle of Gringotts, and she goes, "Oh, thank God! Oh, I've been everywhere. Whew. Me, you thought I was gonna get lost? What did you do?" She looks at the senior officer and she goes, did he cause any trouble? It's gonna be weird. Did he bite anybody?" And the wizard kind of looks and goes, "No, we just found him. He might have a concussion. I don't know." She goes, "Okay, cool. Klaus, come here."
As the god puts his down and I walk towards, I go, why would I bite anyone? That was one time.
Listen, I don't know, okay, but I don't know. I don't know if you would have gotten scared. I don't know, man. I don't listen. You, my beautifulest little pointy tooth baby. I love you. I love you, and I just know. I know if you were to bite somebody, it would suck. I know that you would hate it. I know because of the things that have happened. And as she says that, you kind of feel her voice sadden a bit. But she steadies herself again, and she goes, "Look, okay, let's forget about it. Let's get our money. Let's go shopping. This is a really big list. So we're gonna have to go. Not here. We're gonna have to actually go to the vault because mommy needs some things as well." You see as a goblin walks over, and she hands him a key. She walks you down the corridor following the goblin. You guys take a very short train cart ride down through the vaults to your mother's vault. As the goblin opens it, you see that there is a decent pile of galleons there. There's like different archaeological artifacts. There's like fossils of like magical creatures and stuff that are in there. You see as your mom kind of rummages around some stuff. Ghost, if you'd be so kind, roll me a D100.
Yeah. $27.
You see as she returns back outside the vault and hands you a small coin purse of 27 galleons. She goes, "Right. Well, again, it is a big list, but I think I don't think it's. I mean, I think we should have a lot left over. But let's head out. You wanna go shopping now? My boy, you wanna go now?"
Yeah, why not? But first, why you got that in a vault instead of just money? He points towards the fossils.
She says, well, because they're not technically allowed to be here, so like no one really knows they're here. They're of a species. Okay, I think I'm on something big. So Newt and Rolf were like, when Newt was really big, he had thought of a specific creature that tons of muggles used to see, and he thought it had to be a magical creature. And then when Rolf kind of figured out his things, which, one second, let me just make sure I have my shit correct here.
Mom, can we at least walk and talk instead of just standing here?
Yes, you can. You guys head back up the minecart. Ghost, I have a quick question. Sorry. Your mother's the Magi zoologist, right?
Yes.
Okay. My bad. Okay. Reversing back. So Newt Scamander originally thought of this creature being a magical creature. However, he didn't have a chance to find it. Eventually, when Luna married into the family, I believe she's with Rolf Scamander. I could be wrong on the first name, but definitely Newt's grandson or something like that. Apparently, it's this thing called a Bigfoot, and now the bones technically aren't from Britain, so they're not allowed to be here, like, because Muggles and laws and stuff. So I'm kind of just hiding them here.
So I'm guessing the goblins are okay with it, especially considering the goblins always open the vault door whenever you come here.
Oh, the goblins don't care. The goblins are just here to guard the things. That's where they don't care what they're guarding. By this time, you guys have reached back to the surface, and have begun making your way to the exit of Green Gods. She stops and she goes, "Right. Do you want me to come with you while you buy your supplies? Do you want to, maybe in case you run into like other people going to Hogwarts, maybe you don't want your mother around? I mean, I don't know. It won't hurt my feelings, but do you want me to come with you?"
I would prefer it considering the situation, just in case. At least then you can stop me.
You see as she gives you a very soft, genuine smile, and she opens the door. The second she does, your eyes are blinded by a very bright, sunshiny day, as your mom quickly realizes and pulls out an umbrella. As she opens it, we fade to black and we see a raven flying over a wine vineyard hillside. There is the smell of delicious grapes. There's a smell of ocean. There's the smell of spices in the air. This raven is flying through the lovely. Ooh. Hold on. I don't want to spoil something, so let me just make sure I say the right thing. Give me 1 second. I'm very sorry. Oh, shoot. I don't want to say the person's name either, but I really have to ask a question. Hold on.
DM some?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yes.
Mhm.
There. Okay. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. Oh, figured out. Found it. Never mind. Person who I just messaged. We see a raven flying over the European island of Malta. This raven is jet black, flying through the sky. Super cool looking raven. Yes. This raven lands at a hut at a little cottage. An old woman opens the door, yells at the raven, and just slowly shakes her head. The raven takes off, and flies somehow hundreds of miles, if not thousands, very quickly, to Greece, where we see three individuals, sorry. We have Troy and I want to make sure I'm saying that right. Melanie?
Melanie.
Oh, that makes way more sense. We see Troy and Melanie standing with their daughter Vesper in the middle of them, as they are checking out a lot of these quote-unquote Muggle historical sites. What is Vesper doing?
Vesper looks at the raven, and what does she see about the raven?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say the raven landed. Yeah, you see the raven. You see a little shadow, and as you look up, the sun kind of hits your eyes, and then you look back down. You see a raven standing in front of you. The raven has one eye. The raven it doesn't even look black. It looks more purple. And you see as it is standing on one leg, holding an envelope in its mouth.
Vesper looks towards Melanie and she goes, "Mom, look, my letter arrived." And she grabs the letter and hands it to her mom.
You go to grab the letter. As you grab it, the raven lets out a squawk and takes off. Almost as fast as he was there, he was gone. It was like the blink of an eye.
And Vesper kind of jumps back from that.
Wants to what?
She jumps back because she wasn't expecting it.
Oh, yes, you jump back a little shocked as Troy kind of puts his hand on your back as you stumble backwards. Your mom smiles and goes, "Oh, look, Vesper's letter came in." And Troy goes, "It's about freaking time. School already started, like, not too long ago, I think, or it's starting soon." You see as your mom looks down and she goes, "Well, open your letter."
Vesper opens her letter and she reads it.
Cool. 1 second. I have your letter. Nope. Yep. Uh-oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Do you want me to read the letter out loud, or you want to just read it to yourself?
You read it.
Alright. Cool.
You're doing a good job with it.
So, I just sent it to you. Same thing. Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Headmaster Minerva McGonagall. Headmistress Minerva McGonagall. Order of Merlin. First class Animagus. Merlin Award winner of original magical research. Transfiguration today. Honorary editor. Dear Vesper, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted into the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of all necessary books. All items on the supply list can be purchased at Diagon Alley. We await your owl no later than July 31st. You see a scratch through July 31st. You see an asterisk and goes, "Don't worry. First off, not an owl. Second, these people are idiots. Third, they sent me to the wrong way. On the way over here, I lost a leg and an eye. Hope you like your stupid school, human girl." Enclosed, please find your travel ticket. Please make sure you make your way to King's Cross Station onto platform 9 3/4. You see a little question mark scribbled up there. How the hell do you have 3/4 of a platform, where you will meet Hogwarts Express. Term begins August 3rd. You see another scratch out. Just kidding. That's today. Again, idiot sent out this letter. Make sure you get to the train thing by the following day. Students shall be required to report to the chamber reception upon arrival. Very much look forward to receiving you as part of the new generation of Hogwarts heritage. Yours sincerely, Phileas Flitwick, Professor Phileas Flitwick, Deputy Headmaster. And along you have your platform 9 3 tickets, 9 3/4 Hogwarts Express ticket, and your item list.
Okay, Vesper kind of like blinks, shocked, and she turns to Troy and she's like, "Dad, you were right. The term starts tomorrow. I have to be at the platform by tomorrow. We have to go to Diagon Alley today."
Your dad snatches the letter and reads it, and he goes, "Oh my god, that bird. The bird wrote all this? Interesting. Smart bird. Ravens are way smarter than owls. I can see why it got here late, though, because they sent it the wrong, but I need to figure out who this person is, because they clearly don't." Right, yes, we need to leave. Of the essence, he looks over at Melanie, and he goes, "Well, I mean, the fastest way, we could either apparate, but she's too young, and that would, last time we did that, she threw up all over the place, or we can do a port key." And your mom kind of looks a little, like, surprised and startled and goes, "Dear, I know both upset your stomach," as she looks down at you and goes, we either have to apparate or we have to take a port key. Which one are you okay with taking?"
I'd much prefer apparating port keys. Hurt my stomach way more than apparating.
Okay, perfect. Here's the thing. Tomorrow, that's right. Okay, if you want, we can, there's two options we have. Either your Gigi Lina can take you. We can drop you. It'll be less on your stomach because she's not super far away like London is. She can take you to Diagon Alley, or we would unfortunately have to drop you off there and leave because your father and I have a thing that we have to do.
That's fine. I can go with Gigi Lena.
Okay, perfect. You see as your mom picks you up and hugs you, and she goes, so excited, going to school. I can't wait. You're gonna, you're gonna make so many friends. I'm gonna miss you so much. Oh my gosh, try not to grow up too fast. Okay, let's go. You guys apparate to Gigi Lena's. Gigi Lena, as you pop, roll me a d20 in the dice roller really quick to see if you get sick. What do we get?
An 8.
You land in the middle of your grandmother's living room. Parents by your side. You look at Gigi Lena as she looks startled. You begin to smile as she begins to smile at you, as smile back to you. Her arms reach open as she's getting up off of her chair, and you just hurl onto the middle of her living room floor. Just absolute all the breakfast, all the gelato you've been eating, out, just out. And Gigi Lena goes, "Oh my god, what, why? What are you doing to her? Why?"
Vesper's too busy filling her guts out to answer.
You see as Gigi Lena rushes to the kitchen, you smell a faint aroma of cinnamon, freshly cut grass, salt, but not like regular salt, like sea salt, like ocean. And your grandma rushes back with a small glass that looks almost like a small red island of cinnamon sitting on top of this swirling blue liquid, with a green palm tree, kind of drizzled onto the little island. She hands you the drink and goes, okay, drink this.
And Vesper takes it and she chugs it down as quick as she can.
The most amazing thing you've ever tasted. It tastes like whatever. I don't want to say because what it's tasteful for me might not be tasteful for you, but it tastes delicious. Whatever Vesper finds yummy, it's that times 10. You feel as your stomach immediately begins to settle, and your parents go, right. Your mom goes, Mom, look, she's gotta go to Diagon Alley like now because she has to leave tomorrow. We can't take her, or like we can't take her tomorrow. So if you could just take her to Diagon Alley and shop, and then just you we'll pay for a room in London for you guys, and then you can take her in the morning to King's Cross. And your grandmother goes, fine, I guess I have to. Okay. And your parents immediately look down at you, give you a hug. Each of them give you a kiss. Your dad, Troy, goes, okay, look, kiddo. I don't know what your mom said to you, but one thing. First off, no boys. Okay? No boys. Second, make sure that if any boys talk to you, remember that Muggle thing that you saw happen one time? Do that. Just kick them right where that Muggle girl kicked that Muggle boy. Just do that. It seemed to work. It seemed effective. You don't even have to cast spells. And then third, make sure you learn a ton, because when you graduate, it's your turn. I know it's kind of it's a weird thing with our generation, but it is your turn to learn a really good spell to add to the thing, you know. So no pressure. Have fun, kiddo. Love you. And they both just apparate out of nowhere. Or, well, not out of nowhere. They do just apparate and then go away out of nowhere, I guess.
Vesper kind of just grumbles. She turns to Gigi Lena and she says, they couldn't even wait for me to respond to them before they left. But we gotta go to Diagon Alley. So are you ready to go?
Your grandmother smiles and like wags her fingers. She goes, you know, when you're Jean, can you just mute your mic real quick or turn down whatever's playing in the background? She looks at you and she goes, you know, when your mom was a little girl, right? She was always go. Okay, so don't take it personal, my love, but your mom sometimes she's just a busy lady. So let's go now, I guess.
We have to go now. The train leaves tomorrow morning.
Okay. Let your Gigi get all of her stuff together, and you see she pulls out this absolutely massive purse. Like it's like, you know, your grandma always, anytime she goes anywhere, has this purse. But for some reason, every time you see it, it absolutely baffles you every single time about how large this purse is for this tiny old woman. Like, she is maybe 5'3" with her cane holding her up, and she's got this like 4.5 foot long duffel bag of a purse, and you see she's just like putting potions in there. She's getting her wand together. She's putting you see she pulls out a cell phone and begins typing on it. And seconds later, can you actually roll me a D100 really quick?
47.
You see as a bag of gold with a note saying, so sorry we had to leave so fast. Super, super sorry. Promise we'll make it up to you. Luna called in urgent. Here's some shopping money. And you see it's a little coin purse of 20. What'd you get? You said 27?
47.
Oh, 47 galleons.
Oh, at least they left us money, Gigi Lena.
You see as your grandmother smiles and like throws her hands in the air. She goes, I know, because I texted them. I told them I don't have the money for this girl's I mean, I do, but you know, your parents should pay for it. She's got everything, and she goes, okay, So we take the. Nope, we have to be there tomorrow. We can't take the ferry. I mean, I'm too. I could. We could do the Flute Network. I think we might be able to make it from here. Do you want to try that, or are you okay to apparate again?
I don't think my stomach could handle another operation. Please let's take the flu network.
She smiles and goes, I think that's best as well. She steps into the fireplace with you, and she's got her arm around you, kind of hugging you, like a little side hug. And she throws the powder on the ground. She goes, Diagon Alley. And you guys pop out of the Flourish and Bots bookstore. And as you pop out, your grandmother goes, oh, it seems we are in the bookstore. This would be, do you want to start here? Or do you want to start somewhere else?
Let's start here. We'd have to come here anyway. Might as well start off
Perfect.
in the place we need to.
You see as she pulls out this gigantic magnifying glass and takes your list of school equipment out. As she zooms in to begin trying to read the very ravishing handwriting, we zoom out and over to... We've got Akash. Yeah, we'll go there. No, yeah, we'll go there. Akash, you are sitting on your bed. It's again about maybe 10 o'clock in the morning for you. Your parents, you can hear, are downstairs. They've taken the last 2 weeks off of work, waiting for your acceptance letter from somewhere to come in, that they have now refused to go into work, even though people are begging them to come back in. As you're sitting on your bed, you hear your your father call down, Akash, food's ready.
I think he stops playing whatever game he is playing on. Fuck it, let's go with Smash Bros. He's playing Smash Bros on his he's playing
Switch?
Smash Bros. And what?
You saying he's playing it on a Switch? Is that
Yeah,
what you're
he's
trying
playing
to
it
say?
on a Switch, and then he pauses the game, hops off his bed, and kind of walks downstairs awkwardly because he's grown kind of tall, but he's not really used to it.
How tall is Akash?
He's about
Hey,
5'7".
you're pretty tall. I mean, for an 11-year-old,
Yeah.
that's pretty tall. Yeah. Yeah, you're uncomfortably walking downstairs. I mean, you've hit several growth spurts this summer, and everything hurts and aches. You're still getting used to your sudden 4-inch growth in the last 2 months. So you're walking downstairs. You can smell just like the most amazing food. You can definitely tell your parents are putting on like a very big breakfast for some reason.
What's the special occasion?
Are you asking your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. As you come down, you ask what's the special occasion. You see your mom smiling, holding her hands behind her back. And she goes, so, okay, don't be mad. I got a little excited. Okay, it came in,
Okay.
and I got super excited, and I opened it and read it, and then we decided to make you breakfast. But I have a surprise for you. And you see as she pulls out a neatly and resealed Hogwarts envelope.
Well, this is honestly, I'm very happy, but I would have preferred if I could have, I don't know, opened it first and then have you be surprised, but I'll take it. He tentatively grabs the letter And
You see, as you grab the letter, your dad immediately pulls his wand out and casts Obliviate on your mother and himself. As you have the letter in your hand, and both of them stare at you blankly for a second and go, "Oh, morning, son. Oh, looks like we already made breakfast. Okay. What's going on with you today?"
got this, and he shows the resealed Hogwarts letter.
You see as both your parents look at each other wide-eyed and go, "Oh my god! When did it come in?"
Well, it already did, but you wiped each other's memory so that you wouldn't remember what it was. So, why don't we all open it together? And he kind of gingerly tries to open it, but like I think accidentally tears it open.
Like in excitement or?
No, just like just like in like neurosis, like he's just like, oh shit.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
1 second. Let me get yours. Here we go. Do you want to read it to yourself? It's just the what you see is what you would read, but do you want to read it to yourself or do you want me to read it out loud?
I would like to read it out loud to my parents.
Okay, go ahead and read your acceptance letter to your parents.
Right. Where is that?
Wrong person. I'm an idiot. That is my bad.
It's went from owls being idiots to the DM being an idiot.
to Ox's being idiot.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
hold on.
like, really...
There's more. There's more.
There's fucking more? Okay.
There's that. Yeah, I accidentally sent all this.
Oh man, this is like getting into college. Jesus, there's so much shit.
And then there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, I made everything. I've been
Alright.
fucking going crazy.
He reads, Dear Akash, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted into Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of all necessary books and equipment. All items on the supply list can be purchased in Diagon Alley. Diagon Alley. We await your owl no later than July 31st. Enclosed, please find your travel ticket. Please make your way to King's Crossing Station and onto platform 9. I can't. Anyway, 9 3/4? Yeah. 9 3/4, where you will meet the Hogwarts Express. Term begins on August 3rd. Students shall be required to report to the Chamber of Reception upon arrival. We very much look forward to receiving you as part of the new generation of Hogwarts. He shows the letter, and then he also shows the ticket and list of required materials.
As you cipher off the letter, you look up as you go to show your parents, and you see a look of dread on both of their faces. And they both say, "Oh my god, he's missed it. He's missed the entry. Wait, what's this being written?" You see as your dad takes the letter from you, and he goes, "What is this? Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Okay, yeah." He hands it back to you. You see now on the letter, there is a PS section, directly from, oh shoot, I'm blanking on the name. 1 second.
Flitwick.
No, not Flitwick. 1 second. Oh, there we go. Can't believe I forgot that name. It's such an obvious name. You see there is a note signed from Professor Weasley stating apologies for the inconvenience with your son's acceptance letter. It was my idea to try a batch of them through the Muggle mail, and I do apologize if it came through late. These magical letters should update with the proper date once they arrive to you. And you see as the lettering begins to morph, as the 31st transitions out to August 2nd, and you see as the term start date, August 4th, August 3rd begins to morph into August 4th. Your parents go, oh, well, I mean, that's fine. That kind of, I mean, we can just take off work. I mean, we've already been off for the last 2.5 weeks. Like, I mean, they don't need to know until after we send them off. So, I mean, do you want, they both look at you and then stop talking to each other and go, do you want us to come with you, to get all your stuff, or do you want to do it on your own?
I think. How about you guys come with and then send me off on this platform? What is 9 3/4? Is that like a real place, or I don't understand.
Oh, you, wait. Hold on. Wait, do you really not, does your character really not
No,
know
Akash
platform
doesn't
9?
understand because they've probably never told him about it. Yeah.
Oh,
They probably
okay.
just left that part out. They probably were like, we just went to
Oh,
Hogwarts and we loved
that's
it.
right, because you're in the U.S. Yes. That's right. I knew one of you was in there, and it's you. Okay, yeah. Oh, yes. Your parents explain. Right. Platform 9 3/4. I mean, okay, so we've never been. We've been Ilvermorny's. But I do know that there's a station called Platform 9 3/4. It's some strange charm or teleportation spell that hides the Muggle world from the Hogwarts Express in our world. It's pretty simple. You just run directly in between. It's actually strange because there's platform 9 and platform 10, and technically from a mathematical standpoint, Akash, if you run directly into the wall, you're technically going to platform 9.5 and not 9 3/4, unless, and you see as like your mom starts to like trickle down this like mathematical like rabbit hole of like, well, if you go 1 inch to the left, then it might be platform 9 3/4, but then too much. And your dad goes, yeah, it's very simple. You just run at a wall, and you go into the platform.
I'm sorry, what? You run at a wall?
Yeah, the British are very strange. I personally don't understand why don't they just have it like Ilvermorny, where you go to an above ground train station, and once you're there, a an elevator that you can get into goes into the floor and is immediately replaced with another one. It just makes it so much easier to get into the train station there. But yeah, you just run into a wall.
Do 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 people see you run into a wall? This is supposed to be secret, right? So what, like, are every time like people have to get on the train on a specific day, there's like just hundreds of kids running through a wall at like all on the same day. I don't understand this.
Yeah, it's very weird. You know, I think honestly, well, you know now, no idea. I think the Ministry and Dumbledore kind of put all that together back when he was alive. I really have no idea how it works, to be honest, or who did what. I don't think the Muggles can see, because I mean back then, how are they staying secret? Like this whole stupid law of secrecy. Like you have kids disappearing into a wall in broad daylight. How's that secret? But I guess they don't see. Interesting. I don't know. You tell me. Run in and see if you can come back out and see if anybody's looking at your head in the wall.
Okay, so when do we leave? I kind of want to play like more of my Smash Bros. So like, do we gotta leave now or?
Well, um, no. I mean, you have to be there by 11 a.m. tomorrow. So if you want, we can either leave super early in the morning tomorrow and go shopping and get all your stuff together, or we can leave now and spend the night there and then go shopping like a couple hours before you have to leave.
If, what if I pack up like I'm at 11, so I don't have much stuff. So like, what if we just like, what if I just pack up now and we go shopping now, and then tomorrow we just wake up kind of late and then we go to the train station.
Yeah, we can go shopping now. I mean, we would definitely have to apparate there. Flying would take way too long, but we can definitely leave now if you want to head up and pack.
Yeah. Okay, cool. What's like UK fashion like? Like, what do they wear? Can I just like wear my normal stuff? Is there like a uniform or?
Well, it says that you're going to be wearing a uniform at the school. So I would assume on campus, I guess it doesn't really matter what you wear under the robes, maybe. But I think, I mean, UK fashion. I mean, you see, it's like your parents look at each other. They're very like nerdily dressed. It's not like they don't really have fashion. Um, they're both like, I don't know if we're the ones to ask fashion advice.
Okay, well, I guess I don't know. We'll go see what's up there, and I'll be down in an hour. Will we be ready to go then?
An hour works fine. Yeah, we can definitely do that. You see as they nod and head off to pack their things. You head upstairs. I mean, what are you putting together?
He's definitely like putting in his like Nintendo Switch. He's like, I'll take the PS5. And then he's like, okay, what else? What else is essential? Gotta bring my Hot Wheels. Yes, definitely gonna bring those. Suppose underwear and maybe some other clothes, but yeah, that's about it. I assume they're gonna give me a toothbrush. So yeah, and just like puts together like a bunch of his like toys, like way too much toys, and then like definitely not enough clothing.
So a typical 11-year-old fashion of just all the toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. You throw in like a couple shirts, some underwear, maybe like some shorts and some other stuff. I mean, probably you're like, yeah, they're gonna give me clothes, they're gonna give me toothbrushes. Like, I don't know, I'm just gonna bring my important stuff, the toys, my video games, obviously. You pack up and head back downstairs. Your parents are both waiting there. They have little go bags, like little kind of like duffel bags. And they go, okay. Do you have? I mean, you're gonna be. I mean, this is big. I mean, you're gonna be going away, like in a whole nother country, for like a year. So, do you have
Mom.
everything?
Mom, I'm 11. I know what I'm doing.
You see as she smiles, she goes, "Yeah, I bet you do, Bucko. I bet you got this. You don't need us. You got this." And she like ruffles. She kind of like she doesn't ruffle your hair. She pulls you in for a hug, and your dad ruffles your hair, and he goes, "Right. Well, everybody, hang on. Next stop is London. And you guys apparate. You get twirled and twisted and pulled and all over this crazy thing. And you guys pop back out in a very interesting looking tavern bar thing. As you guys pop in, you see a sign behind, or as you guys kind of are facing, you're inside but facing the door, which is like also the exit and entrance. So you're standing the wrong way, but you see a sign above the door that says the Leaky Cauldron. You hear a ton of people chatting, glasses are clinking, people are talking, noises are going on, and your parents kind of turn around and look and go, "Oh, this must be the entrance to Diagon Alley for, I mean, the equivalent of their Diagon Alley, which ours is just behind a big Applebee's." So,
Wait,
okay.
we have a Diagon Alley too.
I mean, it's not called Diagon Alley; it's called Third Street. But we have an equivalent. It's like a big shopping district that we hide literally in plain sight at other Muggle like shopping areas. And it's just kind of hidden behind a nonchalant building that people kind of just look at and go, I barely pay attention to what goes on in there. And then we just hide it in a pocket dimension outside the back. So I'm assuming, you see as he looks over at one of the waitresses that are walking around, he goes, excuse me, my son here, he's going to Hogwarts, and we need to buy things. So how, usually in America, we kind of just walk in, and this tiny fellow, we say a secret word, and he casts a spell on a door. Do you guys do the same thing? And you see this woman just looks at him and goes, well, it's hard to understand with your Yankee accent, but pretty sure I know what you're asking. Follow me. And your father turns to look and he goes, right, this woman with very bad teeth, Akash, is going to help find us the entrance to this backwater place. So follow me, stay close. Everybody here looks like degenerates. Everybody here, compared to your parents, who, like, even though, yes, are nerdy looking, are very, like, primp and clean. Everybody here does look like degenerates. So you're kind of walking through, tons of smells going on, just absolutely tons of smells. You don't know what's potions, what's food, what's drinks. But you are led into this little back alley area that's like maybe 40 feet wide and long. It's like a 40-foot square with brick walls, and she taps on some bricks, which blows your mind. I mean, you're like, why is this woman tapping on bricks? And then you see the bricks begin to peel back, and I don't want to reveal it to everybody yet. So let me send you a screenshot. Yeah, let me send you a screenshot really quick. Just because you are in this particular area. Alright, there we go. You see this. Why did it not send it to you? There we go. There you go. You see that, like that alleyway? There's a store on the right. There's a store up ahead. So up ahead, you can see the sign. It says Quality Quidditch Supplies. You see that there's some buildings to the left. You can't really see what they are. And you see the building to the right has a sign, but you can't really read the sign from the way that you are standing. And your parents kind of look and go, oh, okay. That's easy, I guess. Shall we go?
Right. Sure. Let's go to the. Is there a bookstore, or like a wand store, or like a uniform store, or I don't know. They have to like sell Hogwarts specific stuff, right?
Your father goes, I assume so. I mean, your course book says that you need to get work robes. So I'm sure we can find somewhere here that has work robes and hats, along with protective gear and winter cloak. Your mom pulls the list from and goes, enough with the uniform. We care about the books. What are the books? She goes, right, we have the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 1 by Miranda Goshawk. Don't know who she is. A History of Magic by Bathilda Bagshot, and your dad goes, "That old woman? They still teach her books? Jesus." Magical Theory by Adalbert Waffling. Again, no idea who that is. A Beginner's Guide to Transfiguration. Oh, I'm surprised they're not teaching McGonagall's book. 1000 Magical Herbs and Fungi by Filda Spore. Oh, good to see that Longbottom's assistant has been writing her books again. You see that there is a Magical Drafts and Potions by Arsenius Jigger. Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them by Newt Scamander. And The Dark Forces, A Guide to Self-Protection by Quentin Trimble. Your mom goes through the list and goes, "I'm sure there has to be a bookstore somewhere." She grabs your hand and goes, "Well, are you ready to go and find your things?"
Yeah. Mom, why do all these people have bad teeth?
Um, she looks at you and goes, I don't know. I would assume, again, only can assume. I don't want to sound mean. They eat hard things because they can only grow shitty things over here. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I would probably not ask that question, Akash, because you might not make a ton of friends.
Well, I mean, are they? Oh fuck! They're gonna be from here?
I mean, your dad says, I mean, you're not from here, so I'm assuming there'll be other children from like around the world, but I mean, I would assume it's predominantly British.
Oh, well, that's making me rethink my choices. Well, I can always transfer, so there's that. Let's go find the bookstore.
You guys, you and your parents head off. We pan out, up and over, not too far actually from, Diagon Alley. We see a very regal owl. It is a very light brown with golden eyes as it flies through this very posh neighborhood to a very substantially sized house. We see as it drops the letter into the door, and a very tall man in blue and white starlit robes, wearing or not wearing his usual head cap that he wears. We see Kingsley Shacklebolt as he picks up this envelope. He goes, "All right, okay, this is good. This is good. I was hoping I would." You don't see, but he kind of like does a little like fist bump to himself. He's like, "He got into Hogwarts. Yes." Sebastian, there's something in the mail for you. Sebastian, as you hear your father call out.
One sec, coming. Sebastian's in the middle of like getting dressed. He's like pulling on his socks. Oh, it's the morning, isn't it? Heads downstairs. Yes.
You see your dad holds up and starts waggling an envelope, and he goes, "You got in. Here's your acceptance letter to Hogwarts."
Sebastian like goes to grab it.
You go to grab it. You see the Galaxy Swirled stamp with the Hogwarts crest on the back of it as the envelope is sealed.
Sebastian pops it open. Good thing I already packed.
You pop open your envelope. Wait, here's my DMs to you. Ah, there you are. There you are.
I'm
You
not gonna-
get You get that. And that. And do this as well. Do you want to read your acceptance letter, or do you want me to read it? What do you? How do you want to do it?
I'll read it.
Okay, go ahead and read it.
Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry, Headmaster Minerva McGonagall, Headmaster Minerva McGonagall, Order of Melon, First Class, and Omegas, Melon War Winner, for original magical research and contribution to the honorary editor. Dear Sebastian, I'm pleased to inform you that you've been accepted into Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of necessary books and equipment. All items on the supply list can be purchased at Diagon Alley. We await your hour no later than July 31st. Well, that's late. Enclosed, please find your travel ticket. Please make your way to King's Cross Station onto platform 9 3/4, where you will meet the Hogwarts Express. Time begins on August 3rd. That's today. Students shall be required to report to this chamber of reception upon arrival. We very much look forward to receiving you as part of the new generation of Hogwarts heritage. Yours sincerely, Phileas Flitwick, the Deputy Headmaster. Oh, and tickets.
As you read it out, Kingsley goes, "I don't. Right, you sure those dates are right? That means you're supposed to leave today."
I mean, I did say I already packed, didn't I?
Right, sure. I guess. I mean, if it says we have to leave today, we have to leave today. You see as he grabs his wand, throws on his like cooler cloak, one that's not as like hefty or big, and he goes, "Right, let me see the equipment list." He puts his hand out for you to hand him the equipment list.
Sebastian like scans over it real quick. I just got to get the books, and like the other equipment. I haven't noticed the uniform stuff.
He goes, "Okay, we gotta get some books." Okay. He grabs the equipment list paper from you and goes, right. This should be easy. I mean, we would obviously go to Flourish and Blotts for these. I mean, it would make the most sense to
Sebastian
grab.
looks over at his dad's soldier real quick. No broomsticks with first years. Oh, come on. Goblins, that's lame.
You see as he smiles and goes, "Well, I mean, if here's the thing. If you make it, if you want to try out and you make it on the Quidditch team, technically, if you're on the Quidditch team and a first year, you can have your own room."
Okay. Well, I mean, wasn't like the last first year to ever be on the Quidditch team, Harry Potter himself.
Well, yes, there was Harry was the last person in 10 years, and still going to have been a first year accepted in. But I mean, who knows? You could be really good too.
You say so. They say don't count your hours before they're delivered, Dad.
And he goes, "Well, by the looks of that, this makes sense as well." As he flips over the equipment list, and there's a little note scribbled in the back. "Dear Kingsley, this is Minerva. Do apologize for any delays in your owl. Just know that we caught this in time, and we have pushed everybody's start date back at least one day. So do not worry. Everybody else that has been enrolled into a first year will be receiving some kind of update like this. But I personally wanted to tell you myself. Hope you and the kids are doing great. Swing by sometime. It'd be nice to see you." I mean, he doesn't read it out loud, but he just says, "Oh, it looks like McGonagall had a problem with the acceptance letters coming out. That's probably why we got them a bit late. But no worries. It seems that she's taking care of everything. We can still go shopping today, but we will have to leave by tomorrow to get to King's Cross. But if you'd still like to go shopping today, I know you're very prepared and already packed. We can leave if you'd like."
Yes, shopping. We must go now.
Perfect. You guys head out. He looks at you and he goes, "Do you want to take the Muggle transport, or would you like to go via broom?"
Broom is fast anyways, because we can fly. You know, they like my friend was telling me, the kid across the street, he was saying that they have traffic. They have like laws, like you got to stop at certain times, and you can't. It's baffling.
What was that? Yeah, yes. There's traffic. Weird thing, traffic. I don't understand how Muggles get anywhere, or why they
That's what I'm saying.
always.
It's so slow. It's like, why would
Yeah.
you purposely make yourself go slow? It doesn't make sense. There's no logic to it. It's madness. Let's get on the broom.
You
So
guys
Sebastian's
climb.
rushing his dad because he wants to go get ice cream. He's not really focused on the equipment.
You guys climb onto the same broom. Your father rides a older model of the Firebolt, still the first generation. But you guys hop on and tear off into the sky. Diagon Alley is maybe like 30 minutes from where you're living. It's not super far. But you guys tear out through the sky and land right outside the steps of Gringotts. Kingsley goes, "Oh, your father." I don't know why I keep calling him Kingsley. Your father goes, "Right. We have our list. We have time. Where should we start?"
Sebastian looks up at the sky. Oh man, awfully hot day it is, isn't it? Yeah, man. Dreadfully hot weather. You know what would come, cool us down, Dad? A delicious treat. Florian Fruteschi's ice cream parlor, right over there. 10 yards that way.
Your father looks at you and says, "Yep, you're my boy. I do love ice cream on a hot day, and today is extremely hot. Let's hold off on buying things and go have some ice creams." And you guys head off into the ice cream shop. And as you guys go in, your father's immediately swarmed by people, and he's kind of like smiling and shaking hands. You see, as like you're very tall, mainly due to your mom's side, which your mom wasn't home when you guys left. So you're about the same height as most of these witches and wizards, if not taller than most of them. But you see as they're kind of crowding around you, and your dad goes, "All right, everybody stop. I'm just here to get some ice cream myself."
You just want chocolate and vanilla swirls. For love of God.
You see as the ice cream parlor person comes over to you and goes, This here is a Muggle contraption. They put the vanilla and they put the chocolate together, and then it swirls, and then they put it on a cone, and they call it a vanilla chocolate swirl."
Yeah, I know. My friend Tim told me about it. That's why I wanted to come here.
Yeah, we just. Oh, Tim, the Timmy, him. He told you about this.
Down the street, has a little bit of a limp.
Yeah. Kid was in here not too long ago. I'm glad he was talking about you. I'm glad he finally was able to get over there and tell you. Yeah. You see as he hands you a cone and he goes, "Don't worry, kid. This one's on the house for your dad." As he gives a nod to Kingsley, and Kingsley shouts back, "Thank you." You guys are eventually, the crowd disperse, and you and your dad are eventually just nomming on some ice cream. You get a call from your mom while you're eating.
Yes, Mom.
Hey, Sebastian, I'm your dad told me. I'm so sorry I missed it. I'm gonna be there to take you. I'm gonna be there with you guys tomorrow for to send you off on the train. There was a an emergency. I don't know what these people are thinking. I don't know what these stupid muggles are doing looking for giants, but apparently some muggles found some giants. I got called in immediately because I speak giant to go help them and de-escalate the situation. I'm on my way back now. So sorry.
I get it. It's all right. You had to work. Me and Dal got ice cream, so
She says, after
it's
a
good.
moment of pause, she goes, when I get home, I'm going to buy you a bag of infinite ice creams. All you do is you literally just put a spoon into the bag. It's crazy. The Americans sell this. I don't no wonder why their muggles are so large. They have a bag of endless ice cream. Anyways, I'm gonna get you a bag of endless ice cream to make up for this.
I'm good, Mom. That seems like really unhealthy. That seems like that seems like that would lead to obesity.
It does. I have to take you to the Americas. You have to see.
You save it. You save it. Dad said if I do really good, I can make the team first year. So you save it and then you get me a broom when I do that because I'm gonna do that. I've been practicing all summer.
You can hear you can hear the smile in her voice like as she talks, and she goes, "I know you will. You're gonna be just like Harry when he was a kid, if not better, and you're gonna get on that team, and your dad and I are gonna surprise you with a really cool broom, and all of your friends are gonna love it."
Awesome. Can't wait.
She goes, "Okay, sweetie. I will." You hear like a roar in the background, and she goes, "God damn it! I'm 60 feet away, and how you hear your mom roar back in giant. It literally just sounds like a bunch of like gurbles to people that can like overhear the yelling. But your mom is literally saying, 'Put the small human down. He didn't mean to pee on your toe. He thought you were a rock.'" And then the line hangs up.
Mom sends love, I guess. Or says she'll be here tomorrow to send me off on the train.
Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder and goes, "Yeah, unfortunately, your mother and the job that she has, it is very. I've been trying to get her to retire. She just, I mean, she doesn't even have to work. I don't know why she still does, but hopefully she can retire and we can spend some more time and even come visit you." You guys are kind of eating some ice cream, and he goes, "Right, where once we're finished here, where would you like to start?"
I guess we should get the equipment. I need books, yeah, and then what? A cauldron.
Books, yes. We could probably, I mean, we'd obviously go to Flourish of Blots for books. So we can get your books first. Definitely either gonna go to Pottage's Cauldron Shop or the Apothecary for uh, a really good cauldron. Your wand, uh, he says, we could, if you want. You don't have to keep using your sisters, but if you want, we could go to Ollivander's and get you a new wand if you want to.
I mean, would a new one be better? I don't really cast spells with it. I kind of just sit in my room and do stances from that book you gave me, Dueling in the 18th Century.
Well, a new wand, it's not. He kind of looks at you a little bit and he goes, a new wand may perform better, but at the same time, the performance really depends on the bond you make with the wand. So if you think your bond is stronger with the one that Adebayo gave you, you can keep that one. Or if you think you might be able to forge a new bond, something that is truly yours, we could go to Ollivanders.
Yeah, okay. We can go to Ollivanders then, I suppose. Yeah.
He smiles. Perfect. Let's go. And you guys begin to head out. You get to the door of the ice cream parlor as you open it, and we pan above the very busy street of Diagon Alley over to a very interesting section. Let me just make sure I have this right. One second. Gotta verify while I play DM music. As soon as I get an answer. Cool. We pan over to the Lower East Side of New York. A very large albatross flying over the ocean breeze as it comes in through the harbor and makes its way over New York City down to the Lower East Side. There is a very nice apartment complex that we see, kind of like a penthouse, as this massive bird with a 6-foot wingspan lands on the balcony. James, you are currently in your living room as you hear this massive bird call out.
He wakes up. Alright, who's this?
You look out and see the massive bird on your balcony.
Okay, I'll open the balcony.
You open the balcony door. It's a sliding glass door. This massive bird begins to waddle in as it drops down from the railing. It isn't holding anything, and you see for a second that it kind of walks to the center of your living room and like does this weird like bird neck thing where it like shrinks its neck down and like an accordion kind of, it like shrinks its neck and this like envelope rises out of its throat. Not squishy or anything, it just comes out of its throat for some reason. But you see a an envelope with a crest stamped into the back to seal it up. You recognize the crest of Hogwarts.
Yeah, I knew it's gonna happen. He gives some food for the creepy owl.
You grab. What do you grab? What kind of food you give into the albatross?
A rat.
You grabbed a rat from. Where'd you grab a rat from?
But I don't know.
It's
Okay.
New York.
That is true.
I was about to say.
Yeah. You find a rat just somewhere outside, grab it really quick, and chuck it at the bird. And it grabs it out of midair and eats it. You're holding this letter. Do you want to open it up?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. You get your acceptance letter. You see the ticket to the King's Cross, and you see a equipment list. As you open the letter, your hold on. Hello? Oh, okay. I don't know. As you open the letter, you see as your mom walks in through the front door.
He's
Ox,
James.
sorry.
What?
No, continue my dad.
Mic is going all crazy, just an FYI.
Can you guys not hear me?
No, it's just making like weird sounds.
It's very staticky.
Yeah.
Is it still super staticky?
Not anymore, but it was.
Super staticky. I can hear it a little bit.
Weird.
Yeah, it was cutting in and out for a second, but it stopped.
Strange. It must be because my wife connected to the Wi-Fi as she walked in. What?
Maybe.
Yeah, I
Keep
told you,
going.
I'll
I
talk
was just
over.
making sure you knew.
Okay, thank you. Cool. Sorry, where was I? My bad. I got sidetracked.
Mother pop in.
Oh yeah. Your mom pops in. She's got an armful of groceries. She goes, "Whew, it is super humid outside." She puts the groceries on the counter, and she goes, "Oh, why is there a giant bird in our living room?"
He's hiding the note or the letter. Nothing. I made a friend.
Oh, you got your acceptance letter. From where? Which school? Which school did you get one from?
Hogwarts.
Oh, that's still good. I mean, I was hoping now that Beauxbaton opened up a mail section, maybe you would have followed your mom's footsteps and gone to Beauxbaton, but that's totally okay. Hogwarts is still a good school. Super excited, awesome. So what do I don't know how Hogwarts operates. Do we need to buy you stuff? I mean, I'm assuming we would need some books and things, right?
Yes, I showed the letters to my mom.
Oh, do you want? Did you read the acceptance letter? Do you want me to read it? Do you want her to read it? What are you?
Yeah, uh, the mother reads it.
Okay. Your mom reads over the acceptance letter. That's a lot to. That's a lot to read. Hogwarts School of Wizardry, Headmaster Minerva McGonagall, Headmistress Minerva McGonagall, Order of Merlin, First Class, Animagus Merlin, Award winner of Original Magic Research, Transfiguration, today Honorary Editor. Dear James, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted into the Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Please find enclosed a list of all the necessary books and equipment. All the items on the supply list can be purchased in Diagon Alley. We await your owl no later than July 31st. Wait, July 31st? What the fuck? That's late. Enclosed, please find your travel ticket. Please make sure, okay, platform 9 3/4. That doesn't, okay, weird British things, maybe? Even in France, we had normal stuff at Beauxbaton. I don't understand these English. They make no sense. The term begins August. That's now. What? August 3rd is next. Students will be... Okay. I guess we need to go now. You see as the bird finishes eating the rat, and then you see as like it coughs the rat back up, and then the rat coughs up a tinier scroll. Your mom picks it up, unrolls it, and or unfurls it, and goes. It says, "Well, this was gonna be a nicer thing, but your son fed me to this stupid bird. Just wanted to let you know that the dates got mixed up. This, unfortunately, was one of the batches. that we tried with these weird seabirds we were trying to see if seabirds flew better than owls. Apparently not. Got lost. Anyways, come to the King's Cross tomorrow. At platform 9 3/4. You are American, so when you get there, there's a platform 9 and a platform 10. We should probably write this in for things instead of sending mice to do it. It kind of seems redundant. And your mom is kind of just like reading this out loud. She goes, okay, blah, blah, blah. He's still talking about how they're using mice to send updated letters. Again, we have cell phones. I don't know why they don't email us. This makes no sense. Like, why? Like,
Yeah, I don't understand. Like they could just send us by electronics. I mean, come on.
yeah, it makes. I don't know. Listen, I wish Ilvermorny gave you an acceptance letter because like they use computers and stuff. But I guess British people like birds and animals for some reason. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Maybe it's because their teeth and like the animals think they're horses. Maybe that's a thing.
What's the only food they make? What's the only food they like? Bread and toast? Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't. Anyway, the rat says we leave tomorrow, so we gotta go buy your stuff because we have to go to London apparently. You probably need to pack your things.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now.
Okay, you head up and pack. When you're done, we will apparate. That's gonna be the fastest. There's no way we're getting there in time to do all the shopping and everything. So we'll apparate. You head off and grab your stuff and head back down. What do you bring in to Hogwarts?
We have a Nintendo Switch, some books, and more books. Oh,
Cool.
and an astronomer tool.
Cool. You pack your little mini telescope. You pack some clothes. You get your books, your Nintendo Switch. You got everything put together. You head back down the hallway to the living room where your mom is. And you guys, she grabs onto you and she goes, right, don't squirm, don't wiggle, don't want to chop your arm off.
Wait, what?
And as you say, wait, what? You guys apparate. This is your first time apparating. You guys apparate into London. You are standing in a strange bar, tavern kind of thing. A British woman stops and looks at your mom and goes, well, are you two Americans? And your mom goes, yes, we are. She goes, all right, just go out that door. There's another American family that went out that way. Just go down there and you'll figure it out. Follow what it says on the stupid paper. And your mom goes, cool, thanks for the help, I guess, question mark. And you guys start to head out through this back door. As you open this back door, it literally opens into this like huge bricked walkway. You can see that it curves. You can hear people, or you can hear like tons of people. You see a lot of people moving around. There's tons of kids and parents who seem to be shopping as well. And your mom goes, oh, okay. This is a lot. Do you want me to come with you, or do you want to go alone?
I want to go with you because you're more experienced than anyone.
Perfect. Really quick, can I have Sebastian and Akash and James? Can I have the three of you roll me a D100 really quick?
You want me to roll a D100?
Yeah, for your
49.
yeah. Okay, 49. And then Sebastian. Sean, you can just roll it in the dice roller. Chat 52. Okay. So James, your mom hands you a bag of 49 galleons. Sebastian, you have 52 galleons, and Akash, you have 65 galleons. I forgot to have you two roll, so I'll just have you roll now. James, your mom looks at you and goes, "Okay, it looks like, I mean, first on this list is a wand. So I would guess we'd have to find a wand shop. Do you wanna head there?"
I think that's a great idea, Mom. That's a great idea.
Perfect. You guys make your way through the walkway. There are people everywhere, stores all over the place. Students are running in and around buying things. You are seeing just some crazy stuff, like stuff that doesn't really exist in the US. Everything here is like far more whimsical. You're following the signs pointing towards Ollivander's wands. You guys step in, and you see a very old man kind of peek out around one of the hallways. Yes, how can I help you?
Hey, this is the wand shop?
Yes, you're in the wand shop.
Oh, okay. Um, I'm looking to buy buy a wand.
Ah, is this your first year going to Hogwarts?
That is correct.
Ah, okay, perfect. Well, if you would just follow me, Mom, if you don't mind, I'm going to borrow your son for a second. You see he kind of pulls you over to this like bigger sitting area that has like a little mannequin. And you see as he says, "Okay, wait here. I'm going to grab. I feel like there's a few of these wands that may make sense for you. I'll be back. Stay here." And you see as he turns the corner and heads down an endless hallway of wands. As we fade away, as we await Ollivander to return with his wands, we see.
Ox, your mic is going crazy again.
I don't. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
All right, is it better?
No, it's still
No.
the same.
Absolutely.
Same.
I
But I
mean,
think that it
It
sounds
sounds
like your
like
mic
you're
isn't
talking
plugged in all the
underwater.
way.
Sparkling.
It sounds like you're crinkling tinfoil as you're talking.
Yeah.
What about now?
Now
That's
you're
better.
better.
Much better.
That's what?
Better.
It was better than it started up again.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hold on.
It might be the noise cancellation software you you disabled
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, I think the noise cancellation broke it. Okay. 1 second. I
It
can
can't
fix that.
voice. It considers
Okay.
your voice noise.
I can fix it. Is it still like super?
No,
No,
not
it's
anymore.
fine at
No,
the
it's
moment.
Yeah, it's fine at the moment.
I don't think it's the noise canceling. I think it's my I think my cable on my mic is messed up. Unfortunately, I think my cat might have bit into it and
Damn.
yeah, so that might be it. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I will probably need to buy a new mic. Okay, where did I leave it? Where
You are
oh,
going to the next person.
yeah. Last but certainly not least, we see a emerald winged serpent flying through the air over London. Let me just verify that I'm not talking out of my ass here. Where is everybody from again? I totally forgot. Shit. Iris, you are in London, correct?
Just like maybe like 3 miles out of London, but yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. Cool.
I live in the
So,
UK, but
what did you ever pick a place, or do you want me to just come up
yeah,
with
I
one?
live in Plymouth.
Oh,
Plymouth.
that's yeah,
It's Plymouth.
yeah.
Plymouth. I don't know how to say it.
I was like, wait, I was like, what the fuck is Yeah, Plymouth. Okay. Yeah. We see a winged serpent flying over, good lord, an emerald green serpent flying over Plymouth, UK. It heads down to a foresty area, with a nice kind of cottage cabin, on a very large piece of land. There are tons of wild magical creatures roaming the grounds, some that are being rehabilitated, some that that aren't able to go back into the wild anymore. But this snake begins to make its way down. Where would we find Miss Mimi Pine Needle at this moment?
She's kind of just outside, hanging out with the animals and her cat Clementine.
You are hanging outside with Clementine. And you see as she turns and like flares up and hisses as you turn and see this like 8-foot flying snake. As it gets closer, not you, as it gets closer, what was it called again? I have the Nope. What's that? Do you guys remember the name of that flying noodle from Fantastic Beast?
Not at all.
I know what it is. I can't think of it right now. I just watched Fantastic Beasts with my dad.
The
I
one that
can't think of
expands,
it.
or the small one that's like in a little ball.
No, it's the noodle thing. It's that big
No,
noodle.
it's
Aka-
the little
uh,
noodle that turns into the big
It's
one.
I don't know I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly, but it's called
The snake slash dragon.
yeah, it's called an akami. Akami, I think.
Alchemy.
Is that how you pronounce it? Akami?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah, talk to
The
me.
one that it can grow to fit any container.
Yeah, that one. Okay, Akami. That's what I was looking at it right now, and I was like, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it the right fucking way. Yeah, you guys see this, or not? You guys, Iris, you see this. As it flies down and drops a scroll. Not this one's definitely a scroll, not a letter. As it hisses off and says, "Jeez, I dropped your letter and had to make a new one. So don't kill me. Goodbye." And you see as it like slithers in the air away.
No. Okay.
You have a very large scroll in your hand with a very nice bow, keeping it from flying open. What do you do?
I open it, of course.
All right. See you later, John. Have a good night. Unless he left already, then I just said that out loud for no reason.
Yeah, you look like a fool. We're all laughing at you in our other group chat.
Okay, you open it. This is what you get. I can read it out loud with the extra stuff, or you could read it out loud if you want to, and then I say the extra stuff. but the extra
Why
stuff
don't
is
you read it out loud? Because I know I'm gonna mess it all up because of my dyslexia.
perfect. You open this scroll, and it's clearly most of this is very like chicken scratch. I mean, you can read it. It's definitely not in this font. There's a second. There's. I'll explain it after this. So in this chicken scratch version, it says Hogwarts School of Wizcraft and Witchery, Headmaster McGonagall Minerve. It says Headmistress Merlin, First Class Magical Research Honorary Transfigurator. And it says, Dear Mimi, I'm pretty sure this is where the school may have said something. Then you see in parcel tongue, it's written, this place would be way better if they gave us snakes things to eat. So that way we don't accidentally confuse the letter with food and try to eat it and then drop it because we don't have arms while we fly. Anyways, this is just me venting. I had some wizard take like a picture and just add it to the backside of this. So, do what you please with this letter, but the other version's behind it. Signed Gilbert Snarly Snake Boy. You flip over the paper, and on the back is literally just a Xerox copy of the original letter that was supposed to get retrieved. And then you have your platform ticket to go to Hogwarts, and you have your school list. Knowing that your dad is the assistant to Hagrid for the care of magical creatures, your dad probably knows where you can get most of this stuff. What's Mimi doing in this sudden strange encounter?
She just is just staring off into where the Gerald went, and she was like, okay. She grabs Clementine and runs inside to find her dad.
Oh shoot. Did I wait, Iris, did you get my message?
No, you didn't send anything to me.
Oh. What? Okay. There you go. Wait, where did you head off to? I'm sorry.
You also just didn't send it to me again, so I don't know what you're doing.
No. I'm saying where are you heading off
Oh.
to? Yeah, I forgot to send it.
Into my house to
I-
find my father.
You head up into your house. You immediately see your dad at the kind of like table area. However, he's turned it into a operating table, as you see that he's standing over a whooping evil that is on a operating table at the moment.
She runs up to her father and like hugs him from behind and puts a letter in front of his face. Look what I got.
You see as he's currently in the middle of closing up one of the incisions he made. He goes, "Oh, right. Well, 1 second. Let me 1 and 2 and pull and tie. Perfect." You see as the whooping evil flies out the window, and he goes, "All right, let me take a look here. Oh, haha, you got in. That's perfect."
Well, it seems like we should probably be going soon. Where's Brain? Where's Vassy and Julia?
Uh,
Stepmother and stepsister.
Yeah, my brain. Yep. Oh, yes. Julia is out picking, or not picking, dropping Faye off at school.
Okay.
Do
Uh,
do you want her to? Do you,
she can't really come with us. She's a muggle, so
That's true. Muggles aren't allowed at Diagon Alley. I could text her really quick and tell her. I mean, she'd probably want to see you off. So I mean, what we could do, we're not too far from London. We're like maybe, I mean, we could definitely get there by tonight. We could get down there. Well, no, we could apparate, and your mom could get there by tonight. We can go shopping, and then your mom could meet us there, and then we can go to the train station with you. All of us tomorrow. I mean, we could definitely. I think that would work.
it works with me to meet them up.
Okay, perfect. Let me text your mom before we head out. You see as he texts Julia, who gets
Vassie.
what?
Vassie's stepmother, not Ju.
I heard I have mother was Vassie Pine Needle and stepmother was Julia
Yeah.
Walpers.
Oh, my brain is all over the place. Please ignore me.
Okay.
I read it wrong on my page.
I was so terrified because I was like, that's a huge error on my end.
No,
Okay.
it was completely my fault. I've been
Good
sitting
lord.
here, my brain's awful at the moment. It's okay.
Your stepmom, Julia, she replies back saying, OMG, amazing, can't wait. We'll meet you guys in London tonight. You and your dad, he goes, right, well, fastest way there, we could, I mean, Donovan, who you know is the Thunderbird that your father has been rehabilitating. He's been dying to get out, and it looks like it might rain possibly, so we could get away with riding him to Diagon Alley if you are up for it, or we could take the good old brooms.
No, Donovan needs to get out. Let me just pack a couple things and I'll be out to go.
He claps his hand and he goes, perfect, I will go wake Donovan. You see as your dad is like wild-eyed and like excited as he like sprints out the back door yelling, Donovan, get ready, Donovan, we have flights. And you hear like a loud screech as you head upstairs. What is Mimi packing?
She packs like a little sewing kit and some trinkets her mother gave to her when she was little, and packs up a photo of her and her dad and Julia and Faye, and packs up Clementine into her cat carrier.
Perfect. You've got Clementine up. You've got everything packed and ready to go. You head downstairs, and as you're walking towards the kitchen, you hear a loud screech as you see dust picking up in the backyard as dirt's being thrown everywhere. As Donovan, the Thunderbird, lands, you head outside, and your dad helps you up onto his back, and you guys take off. It's a little while of flying, but as you guys fly over Diagon Alley, you and your dad apparate right smack dab in the middle of Diagon Alley, kind of where Gringotts is. Where would Mimi, what would Mimi like to do?
She wants to go get her wand first, of course. Too excited.
Perfect.
Literally pulling her dad towards the wand shop.
You are pulling him towards Ollivander's. Your father Forrest goes, okay, I get it. Relax. I know you want to do the wand. Okay, we're going. Okay, I'm fine. I'm coming. As you get pulled over towards the wands. Here is a good time for us to take just a quick break. I'm going to get some water. If anybody is thirsty or you guys want to chat about where you would like to go, let me know. But if you are all in roll 20, go ahead and refresh your screen, and you will find all of your characters. They should all be on the token layer, and you guys should all have control of each of them. So go ahead and take a look around. Place your characters where you guys would like to start off at. As soon as I come back from getting some water, we will pick back up for the shopping part of this session. So I'll be right back.
So, how's everyone doing?
A little tired, but okay. Could use another soda.
We'll grab one then.
I don't have any more.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, I feel the same. I ran out of sodas like yesterday.
I just drank my last root beer.
Iris, I sent you a link. I don't know if you've seen it yet. It's in the chat
No.
room.
A what?
It's in the chat room, the Rise of Wizards chat room.
Why do I need this? I'm so confused.
I want to get snacks
Well,
without requiring leaving the
you're
house.
doing. You're in
Oh,
Maggie
it's the monster.
Zoology.
Okay. Okay. My brain. Dude, I've been sitting here watching TikTok for who knows how long now.
So far.
Just sitting here like, what am I doing with my life at the moment?
I'm
Getting
just trying to make sure I don't fall back asleep.
getting texts on text from my boyfriend, be like, how long is it gonna be taking you guys? I'm like, I don't know. This is like the
Oh,
It's been a
longest
while.
session part. And I told him like,
We just
I don't
got to
know.
Diagon Alley.
Yeah,
We
we
just
all
finished
Yeah.
the
just got the
intros.
Diagon Alley. All like 6 of us. There's
Yeah,
six of
Finally.
us, and one of
our
us
Yes.
isn't
intro is
here.
just finished. We started at like 8:20. Intro's just finished.
We started at 7:20. Wait, different time
8:20.
zones
8:20 for
probably.
me, bro. I'm in the future.
Yeah.
It was
Never
5
forget
o'clock
I'm
for
ahead of you.
me.
No, he was talking about like y'all packing your like devices and stuff, and I realized I forgot to add those to my character sheet.
I purposely
So
didn't add them.
Why? Go to the
I
intro.
purposely don't have any because I live somewhere physically impossible to have any.
Wait, what?
I was
My
essentially
just where my house is in like the woody area, it's really hard to get connection to anything. So therefore, don't really
yeah,
have
see, my character
game.
would be the same, except she goes to visit her parents a lot, and so they'd
Yeah, I
probably
can't
tell her
relate.
stuff.
I mean, my character might have a Kindle, but that's probably about it.
Okay.
And my character would have at most a Nintendo Switch. But I
Alright.
forgot to add that.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Is there anything that I may have missed with anybody's character as far as like stuff they wanted to bring or anything?
Yeah, I forgot to put on my character sheet a Nintendo Switch. But
So we're all
we
just
could
gonna be playing Smash. Got you.
Bro, everyone has Nintendo.
no. Vesper has Breath of the Wild.
Nah,
like
Sebastian's one of the cringy kids that play Fortnite. Yes.
Oh god.
Not Vesper
No,
wouldn't
I'm not
have
gonna take any
Nintendo
complaints.
Online anyway.
Man, if Mimi had a Switch, she'd be playing Pokemon because they're the closest thing to animals.
Yeah, you'd be playing Pokemon or Animal Crossing.
Yeah, Mimi all about that, man.
Cool. Okay. Have you guys moved your characters to where you wanted them to go?
yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did anybody have any issues with being able to move their characters?
I didn't
know-
even move mine. So
Yeah, me either.
Yeah,
I was
mine's
writing
just
I was
still
writing my
uncomfortable.
notes down.
Quick question: how do I minimize all the character icons? Because they're kind of taking up like half the thing
Oh.
for me.
Yeah,
There's
all
so
the
hit the
many.
Windows
cog.
icons.
You hit the cog,
Okay.
go to audio and video, switch it to video display, and then names only.
Oh my
Thank
god.
you.
I've been trying to do that for months. Months,
Oh,
man.
that's what you guys were talking about. Yeah, names only.
Oh
it's-
my god.
That's
It
why-
It looks so much better.
That's why I
Oh,
had
thank
you
you.
guys all get rid of your display names, so that way it's just squared color or colored squares.
That makes so much more sense.
I like that.
I'm
You have
so happy I
no-
can change that.
Same.
Cool, I don't fucking hold up this map without I got out.
Okay. Oh, okay. Other than that, is everybody able to move their characters?
Yes.
Indeed.
Okay. Akash, are you starting? I just want to make sure you're starting in there, right?
The bookstore, I believe, because that's the first place me and my mom wanted to go.
Okay. Move your character over to the bookstore.
Which is where I can barely read this. I'm sorry.
Zoom in. Flourish and blots over here.
Okay.
I mean, you guys should be able to zoom in, right? Or is the map
Yes.
stagnant?
can
No, you
zoom in.
can. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's make sure.
It's
Okay,
snapped
why-
right and everything. There's a issue.
Why does my character name show for me but not for other characters?
I don't know.
Because it's your own character.
Yeah. Like, I have Sebastian for you and any of your names because you're losers and irrelevant from the main character.
Alright. Well,
Oh, you guys can't see the other people's.
No, it's
No.
designed like that.
I know, it's
Uh,
the-
I
Yeah,
can
it's
see 'em.
just I can only see Vesper.
Oh, that's
This is-
weird. Yeah, they don't have an option for other players to
Uh,
see your name.
yeah, it's only the DMs sees the names.
Yeah, I see the tokens. I don't see the names.
Yeah, they said look at the tokens and figure it the fuck out.
That's so weird.
They're like, "Good
Okay.
fucking luck, bro."
The same tokens.
Wow, I didn't realize that. I thought me adding these names, all of you guys could see that. That's
No.
wow.
No,
Absolutely not.
basically the names are more for the DMs to know
What a
which fucking
big-
tokens are which.
What a big middle
Dumbass
finger from
system.
Roll20. Yeah. Like, hey, the guy that's supposed to know everything, let's give him the ability to name, but everybody else has to figure out who the fuck they are. Holy shit. Okay, that's stupid. Wow, that's dumb. There has to be a way. No, there's gotta be a fucking way you
Yeah.
could.
Dude,
The-
just put
the
it
only
in,
way- The only way is by letting everyone control the tokens.
I mean, that's
Sebastian
fine.
Sebastian and James, do you guys see Mimi's name now or no?
Nah. Don't even know who that is.
The only girl that's in all of Anders.
Okay,
Man.
alright. So we're gonna
I
do
don't-
this. We
Well,
have
that's,
one,
That's
two,
a complicated question because
we have
from the
four.
low poly,
Wait. I think I see it. No, this is 8 years ago. Maybe.
What?
Go to the token settings. Check off show nameplate. Go to the advanced tab and under player permissions. Name. Check off C.
I don't have
Oh,
an
no.
advanced tab.
Dang. Okay.
No,
That was an article from 8 years ago.
yeah, it's updated since then.
See.
Damn.
Since then, Jesus, imagine it wasn't.
Damn.
Oh wait. What about
That's
now?
like 2014 Discord.
James,
Discord 2020.
James and Sebastian, the girl that's in there with you. Do you see her name?
Nah, G. I'm about to tell you.
Wait, how
Don't
about
have
we
to
just
tell
like
you, G.
we just put our characters' pictures in like Discord and then their name, and then we'll be like, okay, we got it.
Yeah, I'll have. I mean, well, I was gonna do that. I was gonna have you guys do that when you guys went to. I mean, unless you introduce your character, let's hold off. So like, yeah, let's make it organic. I don't want everybody to know. Yeah, we'll
Oh, we can just roleplay
Well,
it.
Vesper
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this then. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do this. Do roll d4. We'll start with Vesper and Akash.
Oh goodness. Okay.
Cool. So, Vesper, I think you teleported into Flourish?
No, we did the flu network. Me and Gigi did that.
Yes, you did the flu network. So you are standing. You dusted yourself off. You and Gigi dusted yourselves off. You're in Flourish and Blots. You guys are kind of looking around. Vesper, you see a woman and a man walk in with their son. Akash, if you want to put Vin, how did you want to do it? You said you were talking about role-playing it, but is it more like, do you want to do it to where only when your characters talk, or do you want to do it to when your characters actually, like, see your, like, what you look like?
Well, for my idea, it was basically we would all put like our characters like images and names in like a chat, so we can all be like, okay, that's what this person looks like, and then we'll just role play it like we don't.
Oh,
we're just meeting each other.
Yeah, okay. Can you guys all ping it here? Put it in this one. Or unless you want me to do it. I could put all the images if you want me to.
I got it. I got mine.
I have to like go through my thousands of images to find
It's
mine.
fine.
Give me in a second.
I have yours, Iris.
Found it already. Sorry.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot I made more than one
I like
image of
him
her.
better.
'cause I was.
This
Jesus Christ, this one.
Did he dye his hair?
No.
Who?
This is Sebastian. He has like 2 different hair colors. It's like a blonde and then a brown on brown.
Just
On
built
Oh.
different.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Did you dye your hair?
No, I'm just built different.
Alright.
Is that
This
Vila?
is so different.
This man's chocolate.
Yo, this
dipped.
man has the cleanest
that.
cut at 11. Like the
I
cleanest.
got that.
cut.
That's what happens when we got that part Giants.
Alright.
Like,
I don't know what Zoe's up to, but I'll add Atticus's image.
Hagrid was clean too, bro.
Alright.
Oh
Oh wait,
my God, Atticus is an anime character for real. For
made-
real. Like light Yagami.
For
bro.
real. For real. For
Light Yagami
real.
was in Hogwarts. Oh my God, no wonder he's such an asshole. Oh.
Wait, what? Why is Atticus an asshole? You've never met him. Wait, what?
He gave up that asshole.
You see the way he talks to his
Oh
mom,
my
bro? Like,
God.
sheesh.
Yo, wait, what
If I
is
talked to mom
what?
that way, we'd have more than marriage.
What?
God.
Oh my
What's going
God.
on?
Zoe, I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
He has like kicking puppies personality, you know.
I have to kick his ass extra hard once we get into
See,
school.
Atticus seems like he hits like I don't know little kids.
Yo, he does, bro.
Dude,
Atticus
he's 11,
is
bro.
That way, like,
Atticus is a little kid. What are you
Exactly,
talking
like-
about?
That is not a kid. That is a 15-year-old
What's
teenager.
Going on?
He kicks
That is
himself,
a
the bully.
15-year-old teenager. You
He got
cannot
6
throw
years
that
as
away.
5-year-old, bro.
He bullies himself because he's just that
Look
mean.
at that neck, bro. You telling me that's
Just
an
shoving like a
Look
4-year-old
at
with a
that!
grappling bike.
Don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck.
Look at that neck.
Bro,
Get out there.
oh my god.
He's 11. Yeah, okay.
This is evolved into an Atticus Lander session.
I didn't freaking hand draw this shit.
Oh.
Okay.
I think Iris is the only one that hand drew it.
Mine was
Mine
the
was
hand
like
drawn.
this.
Or unless I think
You're
Misty also.
No,
I
used,
didn't
Pit
hand
Crew.
draw. Yeah, we
Oh,
both
you-
used Pit Crew.
Wait, you used Pit Crew too?
Yeah, I found a pit crew that was directly for Harry Potter stuff.
Wait, can
Oh,
you
she's
send
like
me that
evil
one?
Hermione. Okay.
Heck yeah.
Oh
I can't believe
shit.
we both have the
James
same
has a
idea.
very punchable face. Listen, if I'm gonna
Just
swing, I'm
know
gonna
the
swing.
Harry Potter pit crew is kind of bad. It's kind of shit.
No, I
It-
like the
yeah,
one
it
I
looks
have. I
cool.
just want to see what.
Yo,
Vesper
Vin,
looks like.
what the? That's so fucked up.
Listen, if I'm a swing, I have to hit everybody. It's only fair. Like, it's only
Yo,
fair.
James
There you
has
go.
the most punchable face.
He got.
Oh,
Dude,
fuck.
He
Okay.
looks like a nice kid. What does it make his face?
All right. So that's what you all look like.
Did you
Vesper
let me
and
go?
Akash. You guys are in Flourish and Bots. You see, like, you guys are like there. You've noticed each other just because like you guys are seeing a whole bunch of people coming in and out. So like Vesper, you noticed Akash's parents, and then Akash, and you probably the two of you put together. Oh, that's probably just another student. But Vesper, you and your Gigi, she's kind of wandering around, looking and going. I'm guessing. She just starts yelling out spells, and she goes, "Right, my dear, if you can catch these books while Grandma flings them at you, that would be great, because I can't move as well, so I'm just gonna accio everything." And you see as she's just whipping her wand, and books are like levitating and like flying over to you, relatively quick. But you've got her. She hands you her giant purse.
Vesper like opens the purse in like a panic, and she like desperately tries to catch all the books. Do I need to roll like an athletics for that?
Yes, we are not in athletics, but hold on. We are going to have the first official, like actual official roll of the game. Vesper, I need you to roll me a sleight of hand for this.
I do that in the
So
dice
in
roller.
in the dice roller, you're just gonna do roll d20 and then add the modifier that's on your character sheet. So for
Okay.
instance, yours is a +4, so you would just roll d20 and then manually add 4 to that.
Oh, manually after? Okay. I got an 8.
So 8. So 8. You definitely try to catch the books. They're heavy. So you catch all of them, but the last one, which is the biggest book of the bunch, the History of Magic by Bathilda Bagshot, flies into your Gigi's bag, and knocks square into your chest as a kind of like you don't fall down, you kind of just get knocked back a bit, and you bump into this girl that is standing behind you.
So Vesper sounds like, oh no, right before she sees the book fly in. And when she bumps into the girl, she like, right, she straightens herself up as best she can, then turns around and says, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to bump into you.
As you turn around, wait, hold on. How tall is Vesper?
Vesper, like, hold on, she's average height. She's 4'8", or 142 centimeters.
You're 4'8"?
She's 11.
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
you're 11.
Yeah, that. I'm sorry. My brain just shut off. My heart sank. I was like, yo, why are you so small?
Oh, actually, you know what that reminds me of? When I was Aurora in Monkey
Yeah.
Campaign.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so. For a brief second, I forgot you all were children. Okay, so in this case,
I was genuinely questioning myself, like, is that not an average 11-year-old?
yeah, my bad. Yes, you are average height for an 11-year-old. You bump into this girl who is several inches taller than you. She's standing about 5'2". I was gonna say she's 12. She looks 12. Your character would know she's maybe slightly older than you. She's a 12-year-old. But you see, she's this very tall white girl. She turns and looks at you. She's already wearing this black cloak with a pinned on patch of a green and silver serpent. She turns back and pushes you and goes, "Watch where you're fucking going."
Vesper kind of like shrinks back a little bit, and she just kind of mumbles, "Sorry" again, and then scurries back off to Gigi Lena.
You definitely shook in a little bit, caught off guard by this. You see as this very tall girl, two other girls kind of come around the corner and start snickering with her. As you kind of back off and hurry back to Gigi. Gigi looks down and she goes, "Whew, those heavy books. Are you? She. Let me roll really quick. Is Vesper? Is Vesper like visibly shaken, or is she kind of like trying to hide it, but maybe also not hiding? Like, how would you? Like, how would Vesper be like feeling in this moment after that happened?
Vesper would definitely be like, she wasn't expecting it, so she's more startled than anything. But she does know people can be like rude and stuff. She's been warned that people can be very rude. So she's not really scared. She's just more startled than anything and just is going back because she doesn't want to interact with this person anymore.
Okay. On a 14, Gigi doesn't. She picks up on something. She kind of looks at you and goes, "Okay. We've got all of your books. Are you
I'd say.
okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go to the next. Let's go to the next story, Gigi Lena.
Okay, let's go and pay. You guys head up to the checkout. An older woman kind of puts all of your books together, and she goes, "All right, everything is first year at Hogwarts. That's lovely. It's always nice to see some new first years coming in. That's gonna run you about 10 galleons, lass."
10. All right, Gigi Lena, you have the money, right?
She goes, "Oh yes, the money that your parents left. It's just, how many was that, madam?" And she goes, "It's about 10 galleons." You see as your grandma takes out the 10 galleons from 10 galleons from the pouch that your parents left. If you could subtract 10 galleons from your character sheet, and then add all of those books somewhere on your character sheet as well. Where would you like to head to next?
Probably list right now. That's where he's looking at the list, and she's figuring out. I need a lot of clothes. Gigi Lena, can we go to the robe shop next?
Which shop? Sorry, dear, my hearing's not that great.
The robe shop.
Robes. Oh yes, I'd love to go. Yes, robes. Those are the fun parts. Yes, yes. Get enough with these books. I want to go to robes. Perfect. You go to head out to robes. Akash, you are at the entrance of this shop. You and your parents are trying to figure out where to find these books. Your dad grabs one of the wizards here to help, but you noticed this altercation happen in front of you, and you see as this girl and obviously her grandmother are beginning to walk towards you. Do you want to stop and say anything to this girl that is heading towards you, or do you want to continue about your day to get books, or would you prefer to say something to this very tall other girl?
Is the tall other girl she doesn't look nice.
No, you definitely get like a bully-ish vibe, and like out of her and the two girls flanking her, you definitely can like just looking at it, you're
Oh.
like, yeah, that's like the bad girl.
Oh, she has like a crew of her. She has, like,
Yeah, she's got like a crew. Like after she pushed this girl, after she pushed what you know to be Vesper, even though you don't know the name, those other two girls came out from like the book, fucking aisles.
I think these girls, do they have other parents? Obviously, the parents aren't with them, right?
No, these three girls seem to be about a year older than you. Their parents are not here, or at least they're not here in the bookshop. You don't see anybody like any parental figures around her or them.
How does the girl who I don't know who is Vesper, how does like she look? How does Akash like perceive it? Like by that altercation.
I mean, you don't. There's. I mean, you definitely saw the body language of this girl kind of shrink back after getting pushed. You definitely saw she looked startled. But as you see that she's walking towards you with her grandmother, clearly going to exit the shop, it doesn't look like she's very much bothered by it anymore. More of like she kind of is trying to hurry out of this store to go to the next one.
I think Akash is actually, despite being pretty gangly and pretty nerdy, I think he's actually pretty social. So I think he's gonna be like, hey you, and like kind of like awkwardly walk up.
Yes, hello?
Hey, are you okay? That looked kind of mean.
I'm fine, thank you. Just a little push, no harm done.
Hey, are you going to Hogwarts?
Yes, I am already going to Hogwarts.
Okay, cool. I'm Akash, and he like sticks out his big giant ass hand.
How tall is describe
her,
Akash?
For her, he's 5'7", but she's 4'8", so.
Oh my god.
Oh
Yeah.
Vesper. Yeah, Vesper. As this,
Well,
as
he's
like
gangly,
this,
but he's still like tall. Like,
as this kid walks closer to you, as like he's interacting with you, you definitely notice. Like you thought the girl was bigger than you. This kid is, who's Akash, is substantially almost a foot taller than you.
Vesper's kind of like leaning back and looking up. People like who can easily read faces could probably tell that she's a little unnerved by the height, but she sticks her hands out and shakes it. I'm Vesper. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm from America. I don't really know how this works. Do you know how this works?
The last time someone in my family went to Hogwarts was a while ago.
Misty, your mic's dying.
I heard it.
Let me try and fix it really quick. Is this better? No?
Just keep talking.
A quick jumped over a lazy dog.
No, it sounds like a connection like you're like we can hear you sometimes and then you like kind of cut in and out. Can you guys hear her? I can't hear her.
No.
Is this better? Is this better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
What the heck just happened?
I don't know, but this is way better.
Hold on.
So
y'all sound like squirrels right now to me.
Okay.
Like
hold on, can you
our
ask
voices are like. Can we what again?
Oh man.
What's going on? Okay, I'm having mic issues. 1 second.
Oh, she might have internet connection issues right now.
Not connection issues, mic issues.
Oh, mic issues.
Yeah, it'll be
See,
better once I'm not here.
What?
Let me see if I can
wait,
get
what is
another
the?
Okay,
mic.
oh, okay.
Wait, what?
I understand now. She's like, my internet will be better once I'm not in this call.
I was just.
Oh no! Once I get back to school, I'll have better internet.
Gotcha.
Hold on, let me see if I can get a different mic really quick. 1 second.
Okay. Yeah, we could just hold on for a little bit. Let her
Hold up
get
for a
it
bit.
situated.
Not Sebastian like fantasizing about an Aelin Abernat, just like the most toxic girlfriend you could have.
Oh, Ox, I roll for
You
my
know what you
money.
think,
We
Seth?
forgot to do that.
Oh yeah, I saw
Uh,
that. Yeah, I saw it. You can
uh,
add that to your sheet.
I could
cool,
fix
cool.
her. Oh my
I could
god.
fix that second year girl. I swear
She
I could
could have
fix
been
it.
my Aelwyn
Yo, if
Abernathy.
Sebastian, if he like, I'm not gonna lie, if he bags her, like, I will be very impressed. Like me as Vin would be like, yo, good job, you've won
If
Hogwarts.
Sebastian
Like,
sees her,
congrats.
I need to see what she looks like. But
What about now?
I was gonna
Oh
ask
yeah,
you,
that's
like,
Hello,
good.
pal.
cute, but
Yeah,
I was like, nah.
Much better. Much better.
yeah.
Okay, I
Wait.
was using my
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was using my AirPods and I think that was messing some things up.
Okay.
That
So you
happens to
said
me
something.
sometimes. It makes my AirPods, it sounds like cut off.
So you said something about your family not going to Hogwarts for a long time. Could you repeat that?
Yeah. We're from Greece, so we go to different schools. So yeah,
wanna, like-
I'm the first in a while going to Hogwarts, so it's mostly new to me as well.
You want to like figure this crazy stuff out together? I feel like our brains would be better
Uh,
together than like apart.
Um, Vesper kind of looks nervously towards Gigi Lena, but then turns back and she's like, sure.
Hey, oh hi, Mrs. What's your name?
Wait, is that an Ox thing or?
Are you asking me or are you asking
Who else would I address
Vesper?
as Mrs. in this context, Ox?
Yeah, I know, but are you asking Vesper like what the old woman's name is? Or are you just talking to the old woman and going, "Hey, Mrs.
Yes,
question mark"?
Yeah, he's going, hey, Mrs. Like, and he's
Oh,
the woman, yeah.
oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't. That's my bad. I didn't know where. I didn't know where the feelers were going with that one. I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't know where the feeler was going, man.
Ox, I was
killed me.
confused too. I was confused too.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Okay. Yes, the old woman. Sorry. Looks like he goes. Oh, Miss. Shit. I don't think I got a last. I don't think I got a last name. Hold on.
Lena. Shoot, I don't remember Lena's last name.
I didn't get a last name, bro. I gotta make one up.
Wait, no, I got you. It's in the family tree. Sticky note. Sable. It's just Sable.
Oh, okay. Fuck. I gotta. Sorry. She goes. Yes. Mrs. Miss. It's not Mrs. It's Miss. Is it Miss? Which is the non-single one?
Well, she's single, so it's Miss.
Yeah. So it's Miss. Yes. Miss Sable. Good lord. We got there. We got there though. Don't worry. We got there.
All roads lead to success.
Akash. She says her name is Miss Sable.
Hi, I'm Akash. This is my mom and dad. And he points to them. Mr. and Mrs. Singh. It's nice to meet you.
You see as your dad and mom walk up, and say hello, to this older woman. Miss Sable says, "Oh, hello. It's nice to meet the two of you and your son here. I couldn't help but overhear you all are new to London and the whole Hogwarts thing, yes?"
Yeah, my parents went to, how do you say it? Ilvermorny, Mom? Is that it?
She says, yes, it's Ilvermorny, yeah.
Yeah, they went to an American school. but this is better. So, and I got in here, so I'm kind of here now. You want to like buy books?
Mm,
Well, oh, are you asking me or are you asking Vesper?
Oh, I mean, you already have your books, but if you want to wait for a little bit, it should be no sweat. We could just go inside and get our books and then go get whatever else we need.
I don't mind waiting.
Cool. See you in a bit.
Bye.
Cool. You step out, Vesper, as you wait for Akash to go in, and grab his stuff. Akash, a young witch is helping your father run around and grab things. A wizard is helping your mother run around and grab things. Um, you see as you're kind of looking for, so like just looking at some of the books, not really knowing what this place is. So you're kind of just rummaging around. You see a group of other students walk in, and you see that same tall white American girl push another girl that just recently walked in.
Uh, Akash doesn't know how to handle conflict between girls. So he just kind of like lets it happen because he's like, I'm a dude, and our reaction is to punch people or like square up. But he's like, they're girls, so like they have their own like rules of engagement. Uh, so he's not gonna do anything.
Cool. You're just chilling. Um, there's a little scuffle that breaks out.
Oh,
And
there's
then
a fight?
yes, there's a little
Oh
scuffle
shit! Okay, good thing I
that
didn't
breaks
get
out.
All of a sudden, the fight breaks out.
You see as the girl, the taller white girl, she is like shouting some profanities. And you see as this like very shorter white girl with a heavy like you can't you'd think this person is speaking English. You would assume so because the one who's also American like you seems to maybe understand some of the words. You don't understand this person yelling back at this American girl sounds like they're talking with peanut butter in their mouth. You don't understand a single British word that is coming out of this short, stocky redhead's face or mouth. All you know is out of nowhere, the short, stocky one leg sweeps the tall girl and just barrel rolls and sits on her chest and just starts hitting her with a
Holy
book.
moly!
Okay, I
Uh,
cast. Can I cast a spell?
you don't have a wand yet.
Oh, fuck, that's
You
right.
see
Okay.
as your parents and other parents, like your dad and another grown adult has to pull this stocky troll-like redhead off of the American girl. Things get sorted out. The people that were now done with this continue helping your parents. You find all of your books. You and your dad go up to the checkout line. And she says, there's a younger witch there. She says, all right, that'll be 10 galleons, please, sir. And your dad goes, right, yeah. He pulls out 10 galleons and hands it to the woman. Vin, if you can remove 10 galleons from your character sheet. You have your books. Vesper, you see as several groups of adults and children leave this shop, shortly followed by Vesper. Where would the two of you like to go, since you guys are kind of going to be exploring this town together?
I turn to Akash and I say, I was about to get my robes before you approached me. Would you like to go get them together?
Sure.
All right. I think it's next door. And then
Okay.
start walking that way.
Cool. You guys head there. Akash, if you wanna follow her. We are going to transfer over to let's see here. We're gonna go with Atticus. Atticus, you are in the apothecary. Miss Pomfrey is with you. Your sister's hands have been bound because they could not stop firing off spells to scare random babies that they passed. So Miss Pumphrey has a vine spell wrapped around their hands attached to her wand. You guys are in the apothecary. What is Atticus shopping for?
Does he hear the fight that's going on outside?
No, it's an entire building away from you, so you wouldn't really hear anything.
He doesn't hear anything. Okay. He's just looking for potions, stuff he needs for potions class, and if anything catches his eye, because he was reading about potions earlier.
Well, let's see here. The only thing for potions, I believe, would be a cauldron. So you definitely can find one in the apothecary. As you're in the apothecary with Miss Pomfrey, a goblin kind of waddles over and goes, I'm assuming you're going to be a first year at Hogwarts. You're going to need a cauldron or two. Is there any in particular that you're looking for?
Yeah, whatever you got on the cheap. I don't really care what it is, but yeah.
Alright, let's see. You need one pewter cauldron, standard size 2. You need one set glass or crystal files. I could probably get that. Let's see here. There's one set of brass scales also.
That'll do, that'll do.
I'll see here for those 3 items probably run you about 12 galleons.
Got anything special? Like potions?
I mean, what 11-year-old needs special potions? What are you looking for?
My bag of gold don't care if I'm 11.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Oh, anything rare, spicy, you know. Things I probably shouldn't be getting into.
He looks at Miss Pumphrey and goes, "Alright, your kid wants rare potions. I don't know if you want to talk to him about that, or if you want me to sell it to him,
She
or
doesn't mind. She's just my nanny.
just shooting. He goes, all right, yeah, I'm not gonna lose my license to an 11-year-old. So what the nanny says goes. All right, nanny.
She didn't say nothing. She
Uh,
didn't say nothing.
what is this? Can I sell this child, the potions? And Miss Pomfrey just shrugs and goes, I mean, I don't. Sure.
Come on. I'm not going to do anything illegal. I just wanted something, you know, to do a little nice little trick or something. Get into a little mischief.
Yeah. Okay.
Nothing illegal, nothing crazy, just something, you know, a little bit unique.
Sure. Let's
He puts 30 galleons on the table.
Oh, that's what is why are you putting 30 galleons on the table?
He puts 40 galleons on the table.
Okay, I understand you're adding gold. I don't know why though.
What do you got?
nothing that this can buy. I mean, is this, do you only have 40 galleons to spend?
But can you is
What?
what is available? Is this a potion shop after all?
Yeah, I'm gonna let you know now. There's nothing that you're gonna be able to afford. You can't. There's no potions that he's gonna
Is it just
sell.
too expensive, or like what does he see in the shop? Like what else?
I
is
mean,
there?
there's potions, but you're an 11-year-old. They don't buy. One, he's not gonna sell you potions, and two, if he does, it's gonna be on the down low for a very far markup because what he's doing is illegal. 11-year-olds don't just go and get potions. So, like, do you want to buy your cauldron and your set of glass or crystal
Why
files?
then does he not like care about gold or
Does who not care about gold? The shopkeep? No, he's not gonna go to jail for selling.
Like it's like if you go to
Post-
buy alcohol, if you have $200, no one cares. You're still like 16.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
liquor.
cops here? What the?
It's like an 8-year-old trying to buy beer.
yeah, no, dude, it's like it's literally like an 11-year-old saying, "Hey, I've got $12. Can I buy some beers?" And the shopkeep going, "Do I want $12 or do I want to go to jail or lose my business? I'm gonna not take $12." Anyway,
Okay.
so he says, for the cauldron, the set of glass or crystal files up to you, and the set of brass scales, is 12 galleons.
How much was the cauldron again?
The cauldron and the set of glass or crystal files, up to you to pick one, and the brass scale, all three of those items you can get here, is 12 galleons.
Yeah, he pays them 12 galleons.
Cool.
Well, actually, oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
he goes to
Yeah,
the bookstore.
you paid 12 galleons. You want to head to the bookstore?
Yeah.
Cool. Miss Pomfrey releases your sisters as they're like eager to grab onto your stuff. And you see as Ember is wearing your cauldron like on her head, like a helmet, and kind of like bumping into people and stuff as you guys leave. You see as Bianca is holding onto your brass scale and kind of like just putting pebbles on there, as she's like playing around. And Miss Pomfrey goes,
Don't break it, please. Don't.
you see as Miss Pomfrey goes, "Girls, please stop. You're going to, don't break. Stop it. Ember, put it down." Both of them in unison go, "Sorry, Addie, we won't break it, I promise." As they kind of like start, like they hold, they put the files and the brass scale in the cauldron as each of them grab one handle and start to walk next to you. And Miss Pomfrey goes, wow, Atticus, you should take a video and send it to your parents. Your sisters have never been this calm in their lives."
Ha, ha. Is that British sarcasm, isn't it? Tisk tisk. Alright, on to the bookshop.
All right, okay, girls, let's go. You head over to the bookshop. As you're walking through, bookshop's up here. Sorry, my eyesight's bad. As you're walking up, you're seeing there's like a ton of people that are out here already, but you see like several large groups begin to disperse. Like you heard like the remnants of some shouting as you walked up. But a lot of the people have kind of moved out of the way. You head into the bookshop. What do you want to do?
He's gonna get all the books together that are on the list.
Cool.
And,
Do you want any help doing that, or do you want to do it yourself?
He basically just like hands them to Miss Pomfrey. Just like
Do you want to? I'm asking you. Do you want to find them by yourself, or do you want to ask for help to find them?
he's kind of just looking. Does anyone attempt to help him in the shop, or
No one's come up to you since you walked in. I mean, there's like a crazy amount of people in here. It's literally like shoulder to shoulder going on. So it doesn't seem like anyone's noticed you or Miss Pomfrey yet, mainly because it's like super busy. So you can either start looking on your own if you want to, or you can you do see a couple of witches that work here helping other people. You could go over to one of them and ask for like directions on where the books are if you don't want to kind of search for yourself.
Yeah, he looks to see what he can find, and if he struggles to find one, he'll go and ask one of the witches.
Sweet. Go ahead and roll me a investigation, please.
I'll be right back.
I gotta find an image for that person.
Nat 20.
Oh shit! What?
I mean, I'm a bookworm in a bookshop, so
is
yeah,
this
better
the
get Nat 20.
first Nat 20 of the campaign?
I know.
All right, so it's Nat 20 plus Nat 20 plus what? What's your investigation?
1 sec. Investigation. Investigate. +4. 24.
Damn, so 24. Okay. You find it's surprising because you have a library that's like extremely organized. You know where everything is, alphabetical order. Here, even in absolute chaos, something about being in a room full of books, just you are immediately in your zone. You just zigzag through people, pulling books off the shelves, left and right. You eventually have all of your books put together, and you're at the checkout line. You could search for other random books if there's anything you might be interested in, or you could check out your books that you have now and head to another checklist item.
Alrighty. Does he see anything that like looks unusual or catches his eye in terms of books?
Unusual or catches your eye? Ooh, on a Nat 20 investigation.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great question. That's a very good question. Yeah. Yeah. Roll me a D100.
Alright. Oh, I did it wrong. I put put the question mark after the roll.
Roll question mark, maybe?
12.
That's not bad. You find an interesting book as you're heading towards the checkout. You're checking through your list, making sure you have everything done. You go down the last aisle, and you find a very tattered book, like binding on a book, but a gold spiral double helix going down the spine on the outside.
Is anyone looking
What do you mean? Is anyone
at him?
looking? I mean, are you trying to be sneaky, or I'm confused? I mean, there's like people everywhere. Like you're definitely in the eyesight of several people, but if you are trying to be sneaky, you might be able to get yourself lost in the crowd. So I mean, what are you trying to do?
He's just gonna grab that book and add it to the pile of his recommended uh, course books.
Oh, okay. Then yeah. You grab the book. Put it back into. You just put it right into your pile. Head up to, the checkout. As you get up there, the woman looks at all the first couple of books that are for your school, and she gets to the one that you added in. You see as she turns her head and she goes, interesting. What would a first year want to do with the autobiography of Albus Dumbledore?
Yeah, he's a fascinating wizard. I thought I could read it on the train, you know?
Huh. Right, kid. Your mom must be proud as she nods over to Miss Pumphrey, who is actively trying to wrangle your twin sisters as they are now doing acrobatic flips from top of each library bookshelf, from each bookshelf to bookshelf.
Don't set anything on fire, please.
The woman goes. The woman says, "Wait, what? What? Please, who's setting things on fire? Why? Where?"
Don't worry about that. My sisters tend to get into trouble sometimes. So pay no mind to them.
Okay, but are they gonna light things on fire?
I hope not. I don't think they will.
Okay. Cool.
I just want to buy these books.
Yeah. The faster you and your sisters get out of here, the better. That's going to be 25 galleons, please.
Here you go.
Perfect. She takes the galleons. Go ahead and minus 25 galleons out of your character sheet. Where would you like to head to next?
He'll go. Just keep going down the row. Go into get a robe.
Cool. You head out this way to get a robe. We switch over to Sebastian and Mimi. There's three of you in that store. I believe Mimi or Sebastian would have been in there first. Then it was Mimi and then James, if I'm not mistaken. I honestly don't remember. But the three of you are in there. Ollivander is running around. There are several other students. Sebastian, you are up next. You see as this girl, which you can see in the Discord, Mimi, and the individual, James. You can see the pictures there. They are in the store with you, but you are up first to go as you see these two kids waiting in line behind you.
Julio. Sebastian approaches when he walks up to the counter to Ollivander. I believe you know the drill fest here. One.
You see as Ollivander kind of walks over and goes, yes, right. I know right away. This is going to be, let's try this one. And he hands you a wand and he goes, right, just swish and flick it, see what happens.
Sebastian does that, just gives a quick flick.
The tip of the wand explodes with mud flying out of it, splashing into the wall. Ollivander's like, nope, that's not good. And he hands you a second wand and he goes, I think there's something that's not earthly about you. I feel maybe more air? Lighter, but quick and loud, like thunder. Dear boy, hold this Thunderbird wand for me really quickly.
Yeah, I mean, you're the expert. You make the wands here, so.
As you stretch out your hand, the wand immediately snaps into your palm. You feel like a sudden surge of magical power that you haven't really felt before. Like you feel like a full connection of you being able to control somewhat of your magical abilities. You see as the wand begins to vibrate and then glow. I have just DM'd you. That is what your wand looks like. What Ollivander has handed you, a wand that is new and not familiar with your hand, but almost feels as if it is a 13.5-inch Thunderbird feather core Rowan unyielding. This is the wand that has chosen you, my dear boy.
Like I'm swinging a ruler.
Sorry, what was that?
Said it's long, like I'm swinging a ruler.
You see as Ollivander chuckles and goes, yes, Thunderbird feather wands are particularly long. The feathers are also very long and not very foldable, so it's a good wand. It seems like you will be destined for very interesting things.
Again, you're the expert. I'm gonna take your word on that. Interesting. Kind of sounds like bad. But again, you didn't say bad. I'm gonna take. We'll go in. We'll go. That's a good thing.
It's not.
How much do I have to pay you?
It's not bad, my dear boy. It's you're going to be capable of magic that not only can stop others from harming others, but advance your ability to protect. This wand chooses those that are protectors more than those that are aggressors. As you feel another surge of magical energy from the wand in your hand, Ollivander says that will be let's see here. I don't want to overprice it. I'd say like 30 gold.
Yeah, what is this highway rotten?
30, I think 30 gold for a wand? Yeah.
Back in my day, 15 gold for a wand, but I see how it is because the times are changing.
Back in your day? Okay. Fucking 11-year-old, what were you? 2?
Whatever. Sebastian leaves with his dad, or he doesn't leave with his dad. He leans over to his dad and he's like, "What was the whole point of the interesting bit then? He could just said I'd be good at protective magic. What was that part for? You know, why be vague? Is someone paying him to be vague?"
Kingsley says, I wand makers never make sense. Ollivander's one of those who I just learned over the years to just nod and smile like you know what's going on.
Oh, so like the It's lit, but the cauldron's empty.
Exactly, my boy. As you say that, you turn and see Ollivander talking up to a corner in the ceiling. As this girl that's behind you begins to walk up to take your place. Ollivander's just talking to nothing in the corner of the ceiling.
Is that,
Maybe
why,
like
why are we okay
mumble
with
under her
this?
breath, like that took that dude way too long.
Sebastian, yeah, do you say that out loud, Mimi,
I
or
mumbled it. Mumble.
like enough for
Alright, time
someone
roll
to
my perception
maybe?
checks.
I was gonna say,
Possibly if they were listening close enough.
okay, I'll have James and no, just have Sebastian roll me a perception check. Just to see. I'd say
19.
Mimi, roll me a deception. What'd you get, Sebastian?
19.
19. Okay, so
Oh God.
oh yeah, you go to mumble it. You thought it would be louder, or you
It was
thought
a
like
4.
the atmosphere would be louder, but you definitely Sebastian, you heard her say, "What? Why? Like, look at this guy take this long? Like, what?"
Okay, well, miss, we'll see how long you take then. Find your wand. If it takes you more than 2, no more shit talking, yeah?
He just shrugs his shoulders and goes up to Ollivander. Could care less.
I think she's one of those mysterious silent types you talked about.
Sebastian, do you want to wait and see how long it takes this girl to get a wand? Or...
You really want to, because it takes.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay. Oh damn! Okay, I honestly didn't see that.
Crossed, like power pose.
I honestly did not see that coming. Okay, Mimi, you step up. To Ollivander. He looks at you. I need to. Let me see here. What is going through Mimi's mind at this moment with her dad as she's about to get her wand?
Just thinking about what her wand will look like and how it will perform with her.
Like excited? Like would you say you're like feeling
excited? Definitely
okay.
excited. She literally pulled her father there. Definitely excited.
Okay. Ollivander comes out and he goes, Okay. Right. This one, he pulls something out from the side and hands it to you. And he goes, right, give me, I don't know, swish and flick. On your swish and flick, though, can you roll me an acrobatics?
Okay. I just roll with 2 O's for some reason. That's a 10.
You go to do your swish and flick. You swish, and then as you go to flick, you flick too hard. And with your klutz background, you kind of stumbled a bit, and the wand sent off a loud bang as a small little trimmer starts to shake a little bit of the roof as dust falls down, and Ollivander goes, "Ooh, that one too strong, too strong. Not that's too heavy wand. Let me take back that little girl." As he takes the wand back and puts it away, and he goes, Right. Right. Are you okay? Are you good?
I'm fine.
Okay. Let's try this again here. Let's see. Tell me, what troubles you most?
Uh, like in what sense? Like emotionally?
What keeps you awake, young one? I can see you've got pain, but from what?
Losing my mother?
Hmm. The loss of a guardian, a parent. It's terrible. Those that have lost shall in return be found by others. Interesting. A helper. Try this one. And he pulls out another wand, and it looks like this. Wait.
Dare you, man? I take or make an extra attempt. I'll remember this forever, Ox.
Oh, sorry, everyone's. I mean, no. Yeah, it is what it is. Did you get the picture, Iris?
Yes, I got it.
Mm-hmm. He hands you this wand. As you hold on to it, you see as these etchings on the sides, these little like slashes, turn into like unicorns and like other strangely animated magical creatures that are running along the handle. And you see as this tan hide begins to like weave around and meld with your wand as you feel a sudden surge of power. And he goes, I think this is the one that has chosen you. And you like now for like feel this is the one that has chosen you.
She looks at it like amazed, and just walks off with it. Just starts to walk off. First, not
child,
outside the door, not out the door, not out the door. Just walks off with it, all looking at it, not thinking about it for a second.
you have to pay, child. Your dad walks up and goes, sorry, Mr. Ollivander. She's very excited. I have the monies. She's not stealing from you. Don't worry. She's a child. She's not gonna steal from you. And he hands 30 gold to Ollivander. If you can remove the 30 gold from your inventory. You have a brand new wand. Do you say anything to this kid that like kind of was like, oh, I'd like to see you get more, like get it on one try? Do you say anything to him as you walk out
No,
the
I
store?
just walk
You...
out. Just
Okay.
walk out. Completely ignore him.
Okay.
Leaves over to his dad and goes, "See, I have a silent."
Okay.
I
Where?
lost the words, Dad.
Where would Mimi and Sebastian like to go now? I mean, you guys don't have to go to the same place together, but where would you two like to go now?
I'm never going to the same place with Mimi ever again, bro. It's smoke on site. Bitch better not have dueling
You know,
classes.
she's just excited, so she was really like,
Hey, bro, if
she
I
just
see you
wants
at
you to
dueling
go
class,
faster.
you're catching at the Findo like it's nothing, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Yes,
You
the
better watch
first,
the fuck out. You
the
fuck with
first
wrong
rivalry. Yes.
I roll a corruption roll for that incendio. That's a dark spell, bro. I don't care.
There's some people you don't fuck with.
The funny thing is that Mimi's the one that wants to make everybody her friend, but then she goes and does this.
Risky now.
I don't spin back. Sebastian
She's the-
spins first. All right.
she's the one to like be like the calm, collected one, but when it comes to wands, heck no.
Oh my god.
Have another experience.
Sebastian's spinning it first, bro. If I see her in dueling class, I'm like, waiting for the teacher to say go. What?
That
That's
is
just like, hey yo, give me her right now.
funny.
Hey, yo, my boy.
I want
Her
her.
right there.
I want her.
All right, where
It's all on
the
sight.
where are
No.
the two of you guys going?
I'm gonna go get books. I think it's the only thing I need still.
Books? Okay. Well, do you still need a cauldron, right?
Oh, yeah, and a cauldron.
Okay, so you still need cauldron and book. Both of you still need cauldron, books, and robes as well.
I was gonna go get my robes. So.
Okay, so you're gonna go this way to the robes. Okay, Sebastian, where are you going?
I'm gonna go get my books first, since like I only need to get one cauldron as opposed to like 10 books.
Cool. You go to the books. Okay. So we'll finish with Sebastian because you wanted to go to the books. Cool. You head into the books. There's again a ton of people in here, a ton of like parents and kids and employees kind of all rummaging around. Books are flying off the shelves with like Accio spells and kind of becoming animated. Do you want to look for help? It doesn't look like anybody's like brought to their attention. I mean, some people are like ogling at Kingsley, but nobody's really like stopped at the moment. Do you want to try and go find the books on your own and like other books, or do you want to get help?
Sebastian's gonna look for the books he needs, and then 2 additional books, one on dueling and the one on charms.
Ooh, you came ready with that.
Concern somebody that talked a little bit too much shit.
You were quick with that one. Okay. How to beat a bitch, not sexist edition.
First, I don't spin back.
Okay, roll me. That's gonna be roll me an investigation. Oh man, that was funny.
Ooh, I think that's a
Ooh,
dirty 20.
shit.
Oh no, I have +4, so that's 23.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I'm getting this ammunition I need.
Oh fuck. 19 plus
4.
4. Oh damn.
Proficient in investigations, or not intelligence stuff.
Okay, you definitely first off find all the books you need for school. Oh shit. I gotta roll me a D100 twice then, please.
Okay.
Fuck. Oh man, I gotta Actually wait, no, not a D100, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll me 1 D10. That's what I meant. 1 D10 and then
Got a 2. Could have got a 90 for those D100s.
2. Okay, 2 and then roll me a D20.
$11.
Okay. An 11. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I have to do a special thing for them, but an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Here's the 2 books that you have. I'll give you more detailed information on like actually what the book's about later when you like actually read it. But you find a book called Achievements in Charming and a book called Essential Defense Against the Dark Arts. The Essential. Oh my god, I can't talk. The Essential Ascents. Oh my. The Essential Defense Against the Dark Arts by Arsenius Jigger. is the second book that you get.
What was the first one again?
The first one was Achievements in Charming by Samira Hanafus.
All right.
Cool. You go to check out for those 2 books plus your school books. I mean, they're not weird books for an 11-year-old to be getting with school books, because one's about charms and one's about like dueling, which makes sense. So no one's really questioning it. Yeah. That's gonna be 30 gold.
Robbing me dry. Dry, I say. I have 7 gold left.
Oh shit! You have 7 gold left. You still have to get robes and
Robbing me dry.
cauldrons. All right. Cool. Where do you want to go now? I mean, you don't have to actually. Well, you don't have to buy the 2 extra books if you don't want to. It's not. I'm not gonna force you to buy them.
He doesn't need those robes. He got those ahead of time. That's why I said he was already packed up. His suitcase has been waiting. He's been waiting for this day.
Oh, so you're going all in. You want both books?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Where do you want to head from here then?
Goes in to get the cheapest cauldron he can find.
Definitely would be Pottage's Cauldron Shop. They have a ton of cheap stuff there. Mimi, Vesper, Akash, and Atticus. You guys all, I know, don't worry about Klaus, I got you. The 4 of you see each other all at this entranceway heading in to the robe shop. Klaus, you are here in the middle of the robe shop with your mom. What you doing?
Klaus is actually getting his robe fitted.
Perfect. You are getting your robe fitted. It's just you in here by yourself. No one else has been in here. So you haven't really had to like
Rush.
Huh?
Rush.
Yeah, you
I
didn't have
haven't
to
really had a rush.
Yeah, you don't have to rush. You don't have to worry about people asking like weird questions about like why you might be pale, whatever it may be. It's just you. You're just chilling. As you are getting everything fitted, the woman that is standing in front of you, still taking measurements, she goes, "Okay, I think all of these robes should be good. Let's see here. You could do, if you want, I could make it a bit warmer if you want to. I'm not sure. Let's see here.
Don't worry about warmth. I'll
Well,
be fine.
I can make your protective gloves a bit more warm if you want, but I mean, if not, I could use a lot more dragon hide to make them tougher. So, are you sure you want to sacrifice some of the warmth to make them a bit tougher? Tougher?
That's perfectly fine.
Okay, that sounds good. You see as she gets your protective gloves covered, your hat has been covered, 3 sets of your work robes are there, and your winter cloak with the black and silver fastenings. So for all of that, she looks at you, she goes, "Right, well, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be too much. I mean, you did use a ton of material. You are a very large child, and I did not expect someone so young to be so long, but thin. It's actually quite cheap. This would all be 15 gold for everything. I mean, I really didn't have to use much material for you. Are you sure you don't want more padding for your clothes? You're not going to be cold."
I'm perfectly fine like this.
Okay, your mom says, I appreciate the help. Trust me, he stays. The cold doesn't bother him. He's good all the time. And she goes, oh, okay. I mean, yeah. Whatever you say. Yep, just the 15 gold. And your mom hands over the 15 gold. Go ahead and remove 15 from your character sheet for me.
I'm writing it down. I'm doing it all at once.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're getting all that at once for the 15 gold. And your mom goes, right, well, I mean, we got a really good deal and like literally half of your, or like a quarter of your list out of the way. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to go next?
I would like to pop to the cauldron shop. I want to get that out of the way.
She goes, okay, cool. Cauldron, I mean, there's two. There's the apothecary, and then there's I forgot the name of it. What is it called?
Potage.
Potage's cauldron shop. Which one do you wanna check out?
We can check out Potage's first.
Cool. You go to head out. As you get to here after you're done paying, you see the door opens. The first one that you see that is in front of this group that is now starting to come in. You see this very tall, lengthy kid in front of you, very olive skin, with his parents walking in. How does Klaus react?
He doesn't really react.
Okay, you just head past him.
Yeah.
Cool. You head out. You guys see this very Akash, you are, first off, let me just explain what everybody is about to see here. Akash, you're tall. You're 5'7". You are definitely compared to the people that you've seen so far and the people that are currently in your vicinity of this girl that's over here, this kid that's over here, and this girl that's over here. This giant kid walks out extremely pale, rail thin. He's several inches taller than you. You see as he walks out and walks past you. Is there any reaction that you have, or do you kind of just ignore him and head into the robe shop?
Yeah, how tall was Mimi talking shit on me, bro?
Hey,
Vesper just kind of looks
Wait,
up
how
at his
tall-
height and then just glances back down.
How tall is Mimi?
Mimi's
Mimi's
5'11".
5'1".
Or 5'1", sorry.
5'1".
5'1".
Jesus
Wow.
Christ.
Bro,
His
Alex, I get it. We
best-
get it. You're
So
6 feet.
it's-
We get it. We
Listen,
get it.
I
You're
was-
tall.
I was
Vesper the shortest.
I was looking at Klaus. Klaus is 5'11". Mimi is 5'1".
Okay.
Wait, is Vesper the shortest?
Vesper.
Vesper
He's
is real
5'8".
height.
Vesper is the shortest. She's 4'8", and the next closest is Atticus at 4'10",
Oh my God.
which is this kid right here.
Me and Ghost are the same height, tall gang.
Yeah.
14-year-old.
We got two little tall kings, and the rest is a bunch of shorties.
Right.
I-
I think
I,
Why are you so short? Because I'm 11.
I think
as
Akash is
he's-
kind of looking at this tall kid and is like, like he's a taller, skinnier version of me. Ooh, yuck.
Yeah. You then see him open up an umbrella and put it above his head.
And he's a
Oh.
douchebag.
Yeah, you see him open an umbrella as he steps out into like the
Right.
daylight, and like puts this umbrella to block the sun from him as he walks past you.
Atticus just mumbles under his breath, "What a bunch of freaks."
Man, I'm not kiss on that, bro. I'm not even there.
What a bunch of freaks! Wait, you saw one dude pull out an umbrella, and you're like, oh, all of these people are freaks. Like, I don't even know this
Fucking
dude.
freaks. We're going somewhere else for rubs.
You're the one who spent 20 minutes trying to buy a book, alright? Like, I don't need to hear this.
Bro was trying to brag for a book so hard, bro.
Yeah. You're like, hey, can you sell me beer? No, why? You're 8. Like,
But it's 30 gold, bro.
Akash kind of looks at this kid and is like, okay, that's weird. And then walks in, to
Okay.
get his robes.
Whew. Okay, you
Vesper follows him inside. Yeah.
you two walk in. We're gonna finish up with Klaus really quick. Klaus, you're heading over to the Pottage Cauldron. As you walk in, you walk past an individual standing with a taller, darker figure. You don't really. I mean, you recognize Kingsley from like books and stuff that you've learned. But to you, he's not like a huge. It's not like, oh, you're meeting a celebrity, really. So you kind of just like see him, recognize, oh, that's a guy I learned in a book. And you walk past this individual who's the same height as you. This is the first time you've seen somebody your age, your size. How does Klaus react?
Klaus doesn't react that well. He's like, oh, didn't know they made them that size as well as me. Oh well. And starts looking at the cauldrons.
Cool. Do you say that out loud, like meant to be heard, or are you trying to?
That was meant to be heard.
Oh, Sebastian, you hear this? You hear this guy, or this kid who just walked in say that out loud? How do you respond?
I mean, why are you so tall?
Genetics.
What'd you say?
I said genetics.
Same here.
Well then, something we're going common, but I doubt we've got anything else. And I'll go back to the cauldrons.
Okay. It's like, bro,
Umbrellas in the middle
you
of the
do
day.
biceps, bro. I do biceps, bro. Same. Really? Yeah. Okay, yeah. You go check out cauldrons. You find the same things here. So you could get the pewter cauldron standard size 2, the set of glass or crystal files, and a set of brass scale. They have a new like brand new option, and they have a like slightly hand me down. The brand new would run 12 gold for all three. Or if you wanted to do like the hand me down, it would be 8 gold instead.
8 gold.
Cool. You get the hand down set. Go ahead and remove 8 gold from your inventory. Do you want to head out, or do you want to interact more with this tall kid? Where do you want to go?
Klaus doesn't really care for interactions, so he's gonna head to the bookstore.
Cool. You head out and push back. Sebastian, do you want to say anything as this individual's leaving?
Nah. So Sebastian like just leans into his dad and goes, "What the hell is up with the umbrella?"
Yeah, as the doors slowly close and you see Klaus actually raise the umbrella above his head and opens it up.
Oh, fuck. Okay, you open your umbrella and head off. Akash, Vesper, Mimi, I mean, by now all of you are in here. But we'll play it this way. Vesper and Akash, the two of you went in first after that tall, weird kid with the umbrella walked by. You see that this very tall witch greets the two of you and goes, "Right, are we getting first year robes and everything done for the two of you?"
Yeah. Yes. Yes, ma'am. We are.
Yeah, I guess I need some robes, even though I kind of already like the clothes that I'm wearing. But is required?
It's what it says on our list.
That's right. The girl's right, my dear boy. Hogwarts does require robes. Certain types of robes. For the most part, you will be getting a house robe that you will be wearing most of the time. Or common robes. But street clothes, you can wear that in dormitories. I'm sure they'll explain everything. You seem to be foreign. I've lived here. They'll tell you it's a whole thing it's a thing. They'll let you know. Anywho, cool. Who would like to go first? With the fittings.
You can go first.
Oh, all right. I'll go first, ma'am.
Cool.
And I walk to where she ever directs me, I guess.
You head up to this little back room area. You see there is like floating sewing kits. Needles are pulling string everywhere. It looks super dangerous. However, as she walks through it, everything just goes around her, and you're just like in absolute awe how she didn't get poked with a single needle. She pulls out a giant chest, makes her way back and opens it. You see as several robes begin to swirl around you, and kind of match up towards you, fly on top of you. You see as she sets aside a total of 3 plain black work robes. She sets aside a 1 winter coat that is black with silver fastenings. The inside is some kind of like wool. And then on top of that, she has 1 protective gloves made of dragon hide. And then sitting on top of that pile is a pointed hat. She goes, right, you are quite the tiny little thing and so adorable. I used 2 sheets for everything, which is, I've never done that for a child. You are so cute. Everything is, let's see, 11 gold.
Wow, that's a lot cheaper than I was expecting.
I
Thank you,
was
ma'am.
expecting to use a lot more fabric, and surprise, surprise, you are very compact.
I've
Wait.
never been called compact before.
Wait, you charge based on length?
Well, yes, I mean, we charge based on how much fabric I have to make for you. This is magical. These robes grow with you as you grow. You get you get this set, and then this set just lives with you in pristine condition until, you don't wear it anymore. So, yeah, it's kind of expensive. It's magical yarn and things.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Vesper's just kind of like blushing slightly because she's never been called compact before. so she's a little bit embarrassed, but she knows the lady means well. So she's just like, may I pay now, please, ma'am?
She smiles and goes, yes, yep. And she, your Gigi Lina, she hands the 15 gold to the witch. Cool. Do you want to wait for Akash? Do you want to talk to the other kids while Akash goes up, to get fitted?
Vesper just kind of like quietly nudges Akash, and she's like, I'll just be waiting in the corner over here, and then just goes to stand quietly while waiting next to her Gigi Lina.
Okay. She's like just in the corner.
Yeah, she just links off into the corner while, I mean, Gigi Lina is like talking up a storm. It's funny because like she's talking about Vesper and only Vesper to Akash's parents who have never met this woman or this child in their life other than today. And Gigi Lina's like explaining the entire story of her being and Vesper's being. And you can deeply see Akash's dad's like, I don't want to be mean, so I'm stuck here. But his mom is like, his mom's 100% invested in it. It is in my mind, these 3 NPCs two are having the greatest time of their lives. The other one's just too nice to say, I'd rather go do something else.
One's just like, I'm gonna be here because I love my wife. and that is
Exactly, yeah.
it.
One of the exactly what it is.
Vesper's like seeing this, and she knows better than to interrupt Gigi Lena at all. Like the last time that happened, she was
What?
dragged into a conversation that lasted for hours.
What embarrassing stories am I hearing about Vesper as she's like going on and on and
Oh,
on?
no.
I don't think there's
Like-
any like embarrassing stories. It's more of like Gigi Lena is Vesper's number one, not only number one fan, but also number one protector. So it's like
Yeah.
Gigi Lena is just it's just a highlight reel. It's like oh yeah, Vesper was like 8 months old when she started walking or something, or like a year and a half when she said it's literally just her rambling on about the highlight reel.
Do you,
Right,
do you
I'm
want me
like-
to explain what Gigi means or no?
I just assumed Gigi meant grandmother
Grandma.
and
It's
something.
yeah, well no, she's her great grandmother, so that's why it's Gigi.
Oh.
He's like a G.
That's
like,
what
Yeah.
my
Yeah.
grandma
Gotcha.
goes for my niece and nephew. It's
Gotcha.
That's what that is in my
Okay,
mind.
so
Gangster.
great grandma. All right, there you go. Okay, cool.
Gangster grandma, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was
Okay,
That's-
a double.
she's been up to some stuff in her youth, so she literally could be
That's what
gangster
I'm saying. I
grandma.
assume she used to beat heads in with fucking brass knuckles, guy.
Yeah, she's a double. She's a double OG.
I think it's
It
really
literally
funny.
means great grandmother, but we'll assume it's gangster grandma.
Okay.
Yeah,
So her great grandmother. Yeah, it's pretty much just her going on and on about the highlights of her great granddaughter. And like this woman's short. This woman's like 5'3" and like 90 something years old. But she's powerful. She's like this woman looks like she's gonna, if you do something, she's gonna kick the shit out of you. Like she's stocky for sure. But your mom's in love with this conversation, full on just going on. The woman, the witch that is the person that measuring you and making all the robes, comes up to you and goes, "Okay, you're much taller than a lot of the other children. You see as like a measuring tape swivels down and kind of like measures you, gets a bunch of measurements. Robes fly everywhere. Different ones are trying on and off. Same pack or same stack for you. So the entire first or all of your uniform is covered here." She goes, "Right, for you was a little bit not a lot more than I expected. But for you, it's going to be about 17 gold."
Okay. Akash, begrudgingly hands over the 17 gold.
Perfect. She says, "Thank you." The both of you get ready to leave as your parents and Gigi Lena are kind of guiding the way. You see as they step in between this girl on the left and this boy on the right. You see as they step outside here, as you guys go to pass, does anybody, Vesper or Akash, does anybody talk to anybody? Actually, does anybody talk to anybody as you guys merge paths?
I think Akash would say something to Sebastian.
Vesper would not say anything.
Sebastian's way over here.
Oh.
This is Atticus. This is Atticus.
Okay, I think.
Who you're taller. You're the tallest person in this room right now, by the way.
6 galleons worth of fabric collar.
He turns to both of them and he's like, "Hey, so you two are also going to Hogwarts, right?"
Is he talking to Atticus?
He's talking
to
yeah,
both of you.
Atticus and Mimi. You guys see as this kid who's much taller than both of you turns around and asks if you guys are heading to Hogwarts also.
Yeah.
Do you know like how it works? I'm from America, so like I don't like I know we like buy our stuff and then get on a train. And then we have to go to like the Great Hall? Like, what is that?
Oh, it's just a big dining room for all the students.
Yeah, I saw some schematics in the book once. It's like a big dining hall with floating
Dining
tables.
hall, activity area, study hall, just all that kind of stuff. I've been there before. My father is assistant to Professor Hagrid.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh.
yes.
what does Hagrid
I'll
teach?
about it.
He teach magology. Mhm.
Oh, Magi-zoology?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he like takes care of like creatures and stuff.
Yeah, he's
Wild type.
also the groundskeeper, so he's kind of around a lot.
Now I know my parents went to Ilvermorny and they have like this like weird housing system that like no
Yep.
other American
Mhm.
school has. Is that normal?
Yeah, Hogwarts has a system. It's not the same as Ilvermorny, I'm pretty sure, but close.
So what's it like?
They put a hat on your head and then tells you which house you're gonna be in.
Okay.
That
Like
seems a weird system. That's where like
yeah.
pipes
You
up.
know, can't really complain with it if it works.
How
Does
does
it
a
work?
hat? How does a single hat determine your
A
house?
hat kind of like looks into your thoughts and what you're. It pretty much predicts your future.
It looks into our
What?
thoughts.
Wait, it predicts your
Yeah.
future.
It's a sorting hat. It sorts you
Well,
into
you guys know who Voldemort is, right? He was
Well,
pretty much
yes.
predicted to be that. Also, Harry was supposed to be predicted into Slytherin, but things
Oh
were
wait,
said.
wait, Slytherin's the evil one, right?
They're not all evil.
There's evil
They
people.
are not all
in
evil.
Hogwarts?
Yo, wait, no, they're like straight up evil, right?
Flag.
Like they hate.
No, you cannot say that because my father is not
All
evil.
evil people
My
came
father's
from.
not
Your
evil.
father's in
Wait, is your
Slytherin?
father Slytherin? Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
my father's
hey,
a
Vesper, we gotta go.
I didn't realize there were. Are you sure Slytherins aren't evil?
Well, some of them can be a little uptight.
Well, what house was Voldemort in?
Slytherin.
And weren't most of the Death Eaters Slytherin?
Actually, that's actually false. Half of them were Ravenclaws.
Half of the
Really?
Yeah, but they were like
oh no.
misplaced, right?
Wait,
Yeah,
are you
everybody
saying they were?
misplaced.
Are you
Everybody has
saying the
more than
Sorting
one
Hat
choice.
assumed their preferences?
Yeah, wait, are you
Yeah,
saying that
pretty much.
like he was like, "Oh, you're 11, you're gonna be evil for the rest of your life"? Is that
Well, Voldemort had a pretty tough life, man.
Wait, so you're saying a Sorting Hat sees our
Yes.
personalities at
Your
11,
thoughts, your
predicts
personalities, and how
our
you
thoughts too.
act.
Oh, does
It could just be random, you know. It could just be like, you go over here, you know. We don't really know how it works.
and we're in
Really
this
not.
house.
It's really not. Trust me.
so wait, what are
And we're
the
in
I've
this
sat
house.
through so
DG
many
DG
of the
Lena
sorting.
pops back in and goes, right, we're Vespa, are you coming? We still have to get a few more of your things before we can head out. I'm getting really hungry. It's a lot of walking out here. I don't understand why we don't have scooters out here, but this is a lot of walking.
Spencer kind of like mumbles under her breath. This isn't Walmart, Gigi Lena. We're not in a Walmart. And then she's like, coming, Gigi Lena.
I love the Walmarts though. I can sit and drive and put things in my basket. The Muggles know how to live. The Muggles they know. Why are we wizards walking places? Should have a trolley with wheels I can sit in.
Just get yourself some wheelies.
Conjure
What?
yourself a scooter.
It's good for you.
Wait, okay, you're definitely evil because you use wheelies. Like that is.
I
No.
don't own wheelies.
Yeah.
My little stepsister owns wheelies.
Wait, so
She
your little
uses them all the
stepsister
time.
is evil?
Oh, so it does
You
run in the
know,
family.
I don't know. She's 5.
Atticus is rocking the Heelys right now.
My God, he's evil. And he like Akash like without even asking their names, just like Tails like kind of runs after Vesper. He's like, "Yo, those people are evil. We gotta go."
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. And
It's
then
nice meeting you.
it's nice meeting you
Literally
too.
just
And then she
the
like,
Slytherin in her and just try to.
and then
Party behind you guys. You're smart to leave.
Vesper's like, okay, yeah, let's go, and then let's get back to our family, and then she like rushes over to Gigi Lena. It's like, let's go.
I think real quick, Akash is like, "Oh wait, I should probably get their names just in case."
Oh yes, good idea.
And he's like, "Oh hey, by the way, I'm Akash. What are your guys' names?" As he's like leaving like the store.
You asking them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nah, he's asking the fucking shopkeep, bro.
Maybe Atticus, do you wanna he's asking what your names are as he's running past you guys.
Why are you running?
In the middle of running.
Well, because she has to get her wand, and her mom,
Great grandmother.
You with her?
great grandmother is getting hungry.
I don't know where you're going.
Maybe just waiting to get herself like
You
fix
like
up.
together or something?
Meanwhile,
Or...
Sebastian's in the cauldron shop looking at the same 2 different cauldrons. One 6 ruled gold, one and he's just like,
Oh, can we? What is happening?
I'm Akash. My name's Akash Singh. These are my parents. What are your guys' names?
Atticus.
Okay.
What's your name? Girl with the brown hair.
I'm Vesper. Wait, is that my hair?
Yeah, your hair's black. Yeah, no.
Wait.
Her hair's not
wait,
brown.
Robert
You're talking to
Pattinson.
yeah. He's talking to Mimi. Yeah.
Why'd you forget your own character's hair color?
Wait, which one is Vesper and which one is the other one?
What, dude? Vesper's the anime girl. Mimi's the like Pinterest girl.
Wow. Okay. Pinterest girl.
What? It's accurate. It's accurate.
How is it accurate? Please tell me how it's accurate. Please tell me.
Bro, you understand the distinction, okay?
Tell me how it's accurate.
I don't know what I couldn't come up with like a name for that because I was like,
Oh, my eyeballs hurt from laughing.
Oh my god, I'm getting a headache from laughing too much.
Okay.
I'm not even.
All right.
Mimi looks like evil Hermione.
Okay. This is
Evil
Atticus.
Hermione.
This is Atticus, and the Mimi. Do you want to just say your name, or do you not want to say your name?
Oh, she didn't realize she was being talked to.
Oh, yeah.
Atticus is looking at me. Yeah.
Akash is
Hey,
asking
evil girl,
you.
what's your name?
I'm not evil.
My name.
My name's Mimi.
Oh, you're
Oh,
definitely.
hi,
Oh wait, what's your last name?
Pine Needle.
Oh, you're definitely. But Vesper's
Wait,
like outside
wait.
the store. So that wasn't allowed.
Sounds evil.
wait, Atticus, what's your last name?
She's chill, guys. She might be a Slytherin, but she's chill.
Actually, we don't know if I'm a Slytherin yet because
These guys are avoiding the answers.
pretty
He's
much.
Slytherin robe, so you're probably shoe in.
All right.
In
y'all-
physicality form, she's not wearing the Slytherin outfit. That's just
While this conversation's happening, by the way, robes are just popping on and off of Atticus and Mimi as you guys are having this conversation. the witch in the back goes, "Don't mind me. Just keep talking. I'm going to work around you. It's okay. It's not like I had other things to do. You're fine.
Hitting me with your needles.
Stop moving. If you talk less with your arms and more with your mouth, you won't get hit with so many things." As you guys are still talking, she goes, "Right, for the small, weird, long head boy. Let's-
Akash just starts dying laughing. Like
you're
Vesper's just like quietly giggling to herself.
you're the perfect height where you don't need too much or too little. You're normal tallness.
Hand me down.
You.
I don't really need a.
I
tailored-
need 13 gold.
What are you talking
From
to me?
who?
Yeah, you.
Who?
Atticus.
Oh. Well,
13
I don't know. I
13
think
gold
you
for all your robes, your robes, your hat, your dragon hide gloves, and your winter cloak is 13 gold.
About 10 gold.
You're 11.
Such a.
Bro, I despise Atticus already.
You're 11
Wait, are
years
you-
old. I'm not negotiating my prices with a little child. Excuse me, parent, nanny, whatever you are in the back with the two demon children that have already lit half my store on fire. Please give me gold. And she goes, right, yeah, I don't care, whatever. Atticus, pay her. And she throws a bag of gold at you. And the witch goes, okay, cool, thank you. 13 gold, please, for all of your supplies.
Yes.
Thank you, appreciate it. Looks over at you, Mimi, who is quite. You're not very small, but you're not very tall either. She looks at you and goes, "All right, I think, yeah, you're about the same as the chatty boy that was just in here. I'd say about 13 gold for you as well. You're the perfect height. You're not too small and you're not too tall either."
Mimi gives her extra 3 gold for the ruckus that's going on in this place. Be like, have this. I'm sorry for all the ruckus.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It was very nice. Thank you. Tell your friend the redhead to get his little demon sisters out of here. As she
Put out the fire, please.
Miss Pomfrey is like, I'm actively. You see, like she's actively casting spells of water jets to like try and put the flames out. The twins finally calm down, and they head outside. And they go, all right, we're done. Cool. All of you that are grouped up here. So really quick, where is Vesper and Akash heading to?
to get their wands.
Okay,
Oh,
one
I was
time.
Okay.
Akash kind of goes to Vesper real quick, and he's
Yeah,
like,
Atticus
"Yo,
is-
she's definitely evil." Also, what's your
Evil
last
one.
name?
Okay. I'll go
Well,
that way, too.
my last name is Sable.
Hmm.
Do you know where you, what's your last name? What's your last name?
What are you like 4 times? It's Sing.
It's Sing. Sorry,
sec-
I'm not
wait.
very good with last names.
Disrespect, bro. Punch her.
1 second. 1 second, really quick. I'm gonna switch over to Sebastian really quick. I want you guys to keep RPing. Just put it in the offline chat RP, just so that way we can keep it flowing that way.
Gotcha.
Sebastian, you
What's
are
happening, bro?
you-
What's happening?
what you were looking at between what again? Sorry.
One's a single goal higher than the other, and I'm going, this one has 5% iron, but this one has 3% iron.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, do you want the better pewter with less iron in it? Do you want the crystal instead of the glass? It's pretty much that. Yeah. Which one you see as like a snivelly goblin walks over and goes, "All right, if you want the nicest set, it's well, it's like 10 gold for the nicer set, and like 8 gold for the not so nice one.
I have 7. Will that do? The handle being 1 4.
7 gold. That's fine. I'll do for 7. That's is that your? Are you Kingsley's boy?
Yeah. Shacklebolt, Sebastian.
Kingsley, your kid owns me an extra gold. Because he's only got 7, but it's 8. You see, Kingsley just looks up and goes. He just shrugs and flicks a galleon over it, and he goes, "It's 8 now." And he goes, "Perfect." And he hands you your cauldron, your crystal files, and your whatever. I forgot what the other thing was. Yeah.
Computer.
Yeah, that one.
Alright, Sebastian is gonna go ahead, like all young boys do, when their shopping's done. The best place in Diagon Alley, Weasley's Wizardries.
Okay. And yeah, with you packing your dad's hand-me-down robes, you don't really need you don't need to get new robes. You're fine. These are just literally hand-me-downs. Is there anything else on your sheet though that you have to get? I want to make sure we get everything this session that's on the sheet. Okay. You head over to the Weasley wizarding things. Klaus, where are you headed? You're heading into the books?
Yeah.
Okay. You head into the books. Cool, you're there. Sebastian, you are in here. There is a ton of stuff going on. There is, it's literally, only way I can explain is like it's exactly like it looked like in the movie.
Yes, Sebastian just runs around and talking over free samples.
You're doing what?
Like he's just fucking around with the free samples, like try me, like.
Oh yeah, the little try me stuff. Yeah, you're in there just messing around with things. You actually see from the history books and everything, you see an old man. Not like super old, but to you, you're 11. So like old. Yeah. You see Ronald Weasley kind of back at the like cashier's high booth area.
Yeah, so Sebastian will head over there.
Okay, cool. You head over there. He's kind of standing around like the checkout area. So there's like never-ending licorice sweets there. There are all the jokester, the trick beans. I forgot what the fuck the name they are. The everything
flavored beans.
Yeah, every flavored beans that are there. There's a couple of like Chinese finger traps, but like legit ones where like it'll literally eat your finger. And like make it look like your finger's gone, but it's just an invisibility wrap. There's like a ton of stuff here, and he's kind of just sitting at this like little checkout area.
Walk right up to him, being on a counter, and just like the not starstruck but odd young man that I am. I go, Merlin's beard, you're Ronald Bilious Weasley.
You see he like almost falls off his stool for a second as he looks over at you and goes, yeah, that's me.
Wow, you're friends with Harry, aren't you married to the current Minister of Magic?
Yeah, I am. Who are you again? Do I know?
Maybe I'm Sebastian Shacklebolt. Kingsley's my dad.
Yo, Kingsley. Oh, you've grown. Bloody hell, you've grown a ton.
Yeah, my mom's half giant, so.
Yeah, last time your dad showed me a picture of you, you were several feet shorter, for sure. Is there anything I can help you out with? Do you want a free licorice? I could give you a free licorice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I use up all my galleons getting school supplies.
You see as he looks at you and he goes, nah, mate, that I can't do. I roll me a, roll me a one. Add the never-ending licorice to your thing, but also roll me a D100.
See, guys, you're over here getting wine, doing niche. I was over here making money moves, talking around always getting licorice.
This.
I got 58.
58. Okay. You get. Oh, you get a classic. You get a skeeving snack box. Ronald gives you one for free, and he goes, "Look, don't tell your dad I'm giving you this, but if you want to get out of some of your first year classes, you can take some of these little snacks. They'll get you out."
Bastion nods, gives a wink, and unpockets it.
Cool. You pocket it. You kind of take your time to look around the store as you're about to get ready to probably either again adventure somewhere else or head back home with Kingsley. Klaus, you've been in the bookshop. Do you want to look for the books yourself or any extra books? Do you want to ask somebody for help while you go look for extra books? What would you like to do? There's a ton of people. Like, there's an absolute ton of people in here.
Yeah, I'll just look for them myself.
Cool. Roll me a investigation, poor flavor.
Yeah, give me a sec.
Sander Fay. Oh. 9 plus something.
Plus 3, so 12.
12. It takes you a moment to find it. English is, in fact, your second language. You specifically speak a Eastern European dialect of Moldovan. And so Common is technically your second language. It took you a while to figure out the fucking words that they use out here and the way they organize their books. But you were able to get all your books together. The person, the witch standing there says, "Okay, perfect. All of your books would be about 10 galleons, please."
Okay. I hand her 10 galleons.
Okay. You hand her 10 galleons. Where would you like to go next?
The last place on the list, that would be Wand.
Oh my god. Wands. You head out the store. Mimi and Klaus, you guys don't know each other, but you see each other passing. Klaus, you are very tall. Mimi is tall, but you're still much taller than her. Do you guys interact at all, or do you guys just kind of pass each other?
I give her a slight head nod.
Cool. Mimi? Iris, you there?
My mic was down. Sorry. I gave him a slight smile and walk into the Flourish and Blots. Also, I have to go. It's been a very long time.
That's fine. Yeah, we are at 12. That's totally fine. You just have to get your books and your cauldron left, right? Yeah, so that we can that can be easily offline. I'll add it to your, if you want to add it to your character sheet, I'll just subtract the gold later. Cool.
Okay.
See you later, Iris.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, Klaus. Klaus, you head over. All right, all of you guys are here. I'm gonna say Atticus and Akash. You guys have been talking in offline. Are you guys chatting inside the store? Or are you guys chatting outside the store? Or the three of you, I guess.
Yeah, the three of us probably just walking.
Yeah, outside probably, or we're walking in.
Yeah, I mean, we need wands.
Yeah.
Okay, so starting to walk in.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
so we'll say
right in
Atticus is there, and then there, and then you're there. Okay. So the three of you guys walk in. Atticus, Ollivander walks up to you and goes, right, first year, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait, who just answered? Was that Akash or was that Atticus?
Yeah. Akash.
Oh, I said Atticus.
Oh.
Oh, what are you asking?
The Ollivander's asking you, are you a first year?
Oh, yes, I am.
Alright, okay. Let's see here. What would be a good one for you? We can take a look. You see as he pulls out his wand and goes, Accio. You see as a box flies off the shelf. He looks down at you and hands you a wand. He goes, I think black walnut will do. He hands it to you and he goes, all right, give me a little swish and flick.
Atticus taps it on the front desk.
You tap it on the front desk. The front desk turns into a silhouette of feathers as it then poofs and falls to the ground. Ollivander goes, right, probably not black walnut then, as he takes it back. And he goes, interesting. There's power here. Yes, but not through brute strength, through the mind. There's a truth that you seek that has you marked for specialties. Interesting. Here, try this one. And he hands you a wand. And the wand looks like this. And if you guys want to share your wand images to others, that's totally up to you. I'm just sending it to you into the DM because I don't want to ruin a surprise or something that you think you want to keep to yourself. So I am just sending them here. Let's see here. Where is Atticus? Let me make sure this is Zoe. Atticus, that is the wand that you he pulls open the box and the wand flies into your hand and you feel a sudden surge of power. You see as are you feeling a sudden like heartbeat happen in like the core of the wand as like this giant flame comes out from the tip and swirls around the store, taking shape of a dragon. As it then flies back into the wand and disappears.
Whoa! That was pretty cool. I think it's the one.
Ollivander with some of his hair singed going, I think you're right, sir. I think that's the one. Poof. Hot.
Atticus shakes it again. Just gotta make sure. Shakes it again.
Are you just waving it around now?
He just waves it. He's like, I want to double check.
Roll me a. Oh wow, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, roll me a d20. It's a normal d20.
It's a nat one and fucking explodes.
This could be really good or really bad. Oh, okay, cool. All right, you cast Wingardium Leviosa without even knowing it. You kind of just fling it around. Oh, damn. What is that feedback? Is that my feedback?
Yeah, I
Yep,
think.
that's Vespa.
Oh, is it me? Sorry.
Yeah, it was you.
Your mic is.
Is my mic making? What was that? Me?
Anyway, it was.
No, it was Vespa.
Oh,
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you see as you cast Wingardium Leviosa, like you've never trained in the spell. You've read it. This is just like a weird thing that happened. But you swish it and flick it. You don't know you're casting that specific spell, but you like flick the wand and you start to levitate a book that's on one of like the window ledges. You begin to levitate it for like 2 seconds and then it drops to the ground. And Miss Pomfrey goes, "Oh, Atticus, are we almost done? Your sisters are. I need to get them to the circus so they can run this energy out. They are driving me up a wall."
Yes. I think I've found it. Would you mind getting the bill? I think I'm a bit low on gold. Miss Pomfrey. I'll have my parents cover it for you.
How much gold do you have left?
Yeah, like about 20. I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Okay. She will pay the other 10. You can remove the 20 gold from your character sheet for your wand. Do you want to hang out in the store while the rest of these people you've been talking to, do you want to hang out while they get their wands? What would you like to do?
He just says to Miss Pomfrey, like, I'll stay here a bit. I'll meet you back at the apartment.
She goes, right. She goes, I was talking to this lovely young girl's great grandmother, I believe. She said she would be more than happy to watch you. She absolutely adores all of you children. I need to go take these two demons away before they burn this whole city down. And you see as she like grabs the two twins by like the nape of the like collar of their shirt and apparates away. You just kind of hang out. Akash, Vesper, or Klaus, which of you three would like to go? I mean, in order, if we go down the way, Akash, are you ready to get your wand, or do you want to wait for somebody else to go? What would you like to do?
I'll go.
Okay. You step up. You see as Ollivander goes, "Woof, we are getting very busy today. Let's see here." He looks at you and he goes, "Oh, you're tall. Very, very tall kid.
Yeah.
Tell me, what inspires you, child?"
I guess learning, knowing.
Knowledge. The need to be wise beyond years, I think. Someone who seeks knowledge at a young age tends to be wiser than those around them from the beginning. I knew a few witches and some wizards that had that ability. Let's see. And he hands you a wand, and he goes, "All right, give me a little swish and flick."
A swish and flick.
Yep, just give me a good old swish and flick.
Swish, flick.
You set off a minor lightning bolt that collides into the side of the building, shattering one of the windows and knocking several shelves down. Ollivander goes, "Oop, nope.
I like this. I like this wand. Actually,
no.
you know what?
Definitely not your wand. That is Not supposed to happen. As he takes the wand back and he puts it away and he goes, "That's
Okay.
nope, 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 nope." He looks at you a little closer and goes, "Tell me, what does knowledge mean to you?"
I don't know. I guess opportunity. I guess new inventions. My dad makes brooms, and my mom works on like technology. So I guess fun.
Interesting. A need for a high intellect to keep up with parents. That sounds very strong-minded indeed. Here, boy, take this one. As he hands you a wand. Here is, I'm sending it to you. And he goes, this one should help you find the deepest of spells hidden in books while increasing the technology of those around. As you pick this wand up, you feel a sudden surge of magical energy as like books begin to float around you, and you literally have like 3 random books rotating around your head, and you're slowly being able to read one book and then training your mind at the same time to begin to read the other 2 at the same time. Definitely helps when it comes to maybe studying, or maybe possibly reading a really long spell someday down the road. But who knows? You think that this wand is definitely the one for you, as it feels like it has chosen you.
Can I swish and flick it?
Yeah. Roll me a d20.
Where do I do that? Got you.
In the dice roller.
Natural 20.
Oh shit!
First one of the campaign.
No, second one. It's second one of the campaign. Zoe had one. Zoe had the first one earlier.
Bro, I knew it was gonna be a natural 20. I was like, yo, this is gonna feel good.
Shit!
What does that do to my wand, dog?
Oh, yo, this is gonna be okay. All right, Vin, this is gonna be wild. You can share it if you want to. So that image I sent you, okay, that image I sent. Fuck, yo, I didn't think this was gonna happen. All right, this is sick. You're holding the wand, right? The books are floating around you. On that nat 20, as you swish and flick, you feel a sudden surge of energy down from like your bicep to your forearm, surge into the wand. You feel as the wand begins to twist and twirl, as you literally begin to see words siphon off of pages into the wand, like up your arm into your brain. Your wand actually changes into its physical appearance, final form, and I just sent it to you.
Akash looks incredibly stunned to be processing all this information at once. Does everybody else see the magic happen?
Yeah, it's like everyone's seeing like the lights, the glow, the whole thing. I mean, they don't see your wand; it's like in your hand, and like you're kind of looking at it. But like they see, like, I mean, you saw Atticus go through. It's like like everyone has that like aha moment of like wand connection. Yours just was way bigger.
Oh, Evander, I think you're right. This is my wand. And he looks like very happy and eager at his wand about the power he just summoned and the knowledge he just randomly gained.
Hell yeah. You Ollivander's like, his eyes are wide and he goes, "You're destined for great knowledge, and the last girl that I saw this in just so happened to become the Minister of Magic." He goes, "That'll be 30 gold, please."
Yeah, he pays it.
Cool. Go ahead and take the remainder of your gold. 'Cause I think you only have like 11 left. Take the remainder 11 out. Your parents will cover the other.
Wait, 30 or 11? What do you say?
30. Well, 30
Yeah.
gold. So you have 11. So you pay your 11, and then your parents pay the other Trust me, it'll make sense when we get to the end. So yeah, you pay for your last thing. Your gold is done. Vesper, that is you. You are
Yes.
up next. Akash, if you and Atticus and Klaus you see Klaus now come in. As he was talking to Vesper as she walked up to speak to Ollivander. So the two of you saw them come in together. So if the three of you want to talk offline, definitely get some of that RP flowing while I work with Vesper here. Vesper,
Yes.
Ollivander walks up to you. He has to like peek over the tall like desk that he sits at because you're like way down there. He goes, "Oh, this is not good. Hold on." He hops down and comes and walks over and goes, "Ah, better." And he's like maybe a couple inches taller than you because he's hunched over. He's old as he's like old as dirt. He's so old. You've never seen a more old person in your life. Like Gigi's old. This guy makes Gigi look super young. You just look at him and he goes, "All right, the first year, you're interesting. Not from here, are you? From lands far away."
Yes, sir. I'm from Greece. I'm Vesper Sable.
Interesting. Well, Vesper, it seems like, you're keeping something hidden.
Vesper kind of looks startled and like takes a half step back from that.
It's definitely terrifying indeed what you the burden that you hold, child, for your future. You need a wand that can hold you through that. It's gonna be walnut for sure. I don't know the core yet. Here, come and try this one. And he takes a few steps down the hallway. You take like a half step forward. Just like you're not sure if you are going to follow him because he said come. So you're like just there. And he pops his head back out and goes, "Never mind, stay there." And comes back and hands you a wand. And he goes, "Right, don't point it at the two over there, but do give me a little swish and flick."
A swish and a flick. Okay, and she swishes and flicks.
You give a little swish and flick. Roll me a d20.
Oh no. It's a 2.
The wand explodes in your hand. You like swish and flick, and it full on just the first 6 inches of it just incinerates and explodes. Ollivander goes, "Right, you're too strong for that one. I figured Dragon Heartstring is not strong enough. I believe I've made my decision now. Stay here, girl. I must find the right one." And he runs off into he like full on sprints into the back, hunched over. And he pokes back out around the corner looking at you from down the hallway. And he goes, "Curious. I wonder if this is true. This wand may be calling to you. I'm not sure, but let's see." And he walks forward. And oh wait, hold on. There it is. Okay. He walks forward. And he opens up a box, and this is the wand you see. As you go to pick it up, you see the bronze wings on the wand begin to flap and vibrate, almost that of a hummingbird. As the wand doesn't hold in your hand, it kind of hovers in your hand as you're kind of moving your arm around, and it's following in your hand and not needing to grasp it, but kind of just hovering there. You see as he goes, "All right, give me a little swish and flick, please."
This is a really pretty wand, and she like swishes and flicks again.
You swish and flick on this one. Roll me a d20.
makes me better. It's a 3?
Oh man.
Oh no, do I not get the one?
You inherited Salty's rolling.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh my
I was gonna
god!
say, like, how much of a coincidence is it that like she's
Yeah,
related to
close.
Salty and still has the exact same roles as she did, as Salty did? Wild.
Curse.
The bloodline curse.
Need a moon ritual.
No, it's not bad.
Generational.
You swish and flick, and you see as the coiled spring wrapped around is actually unicorn a unicorn hair core that's coated in some kind of magical creature armor. You recognize the armor on it. It's kind of made out of the mold of the scales of one of those how's it pronounced? Lunar Akami or Akami?
Akami.
Akami. So you see that it's encased in an Akami, like melted down that silver shell that they're born in. So you see it's that. But nothing really, I mean, nothing like crazy happens, but you definitely feel a huge connection with this wand. And Ollivander goes, "Yep, I believe that is the right wand. 30 gold, my dear, or 30 galleons."
30 galleons? Okay. And she's like, I'm nearly out of money, I think. And she turns to Gigi Lena and is like, we need to pay 30 galleons.
Gigi Lena goes, as she's talking to Naveen, which is Akash's father. Yes, and so, you're out of galleons, dear.
No, we have 3 left, Gigi Lena.
Ah,
If we pay for this wand, we'll have 3 galleons left.
I'm going to smack your father in the head next time I see him.
Please do. Let me watch, please.
How many galleons do you have right now?
Like, out of character, I have 33.
Okay. She goes,
I'm
"Don't
broke,
worry.
FBI.
I'll give you something to go to school with. I'll just make your father give it back to me. Pay the man the gold, and I will handle sending you something tomorrow. You pay Ollivander the 30 gold, and you have your wand. You head over here. The 3 of you can RP. Sebastian, if you want, you can head into a shop full of kids and start talking to people if you want to.
Oh,
I
listen,
know.
I am right outside the door. You saw my post in offline RP. All right, God is weeping at the sheer insanity of these AV Automobile trips that Sebastian is doing. An AV Automobile is just pretty much a flying tech deck, but it's a car. And so Sebastian's just outside being an absolute G, just shredding, just Skate 3 Pro level stuff. I mean,
Okay. Whatever. Whatever you say, man. All right. The 4 of you can offline RP if you want. Klaus, you walk up. Ollivander looks at you and begins to rub his beard and goes, first time I've seen your kind here, child. Interesting. You're going to be a curious specimen for sure. No matter the fact, tell me, where do you come from?
I was born in Serbia.
Strong will. Interesting. Seems you have a aspiration to become great at something you do. Well then, let's try this one. Seems dragon heartstring and possible elder would be a good companionship. Let's see here. He grabs a wand and hands it to you. Give me a little swish and flick, and roll me a d20, please.
Swish flick 14.
The wand reacts. You cast a random spell. It doesn't go bad, but it also doesn't go great. It's kind of just like, oh, you sort of almost casted it. Ollivander goes, nope, Elder is not meant for the technicality and grace of which you wield. Let's see here. I think something more along the lines of dragon string and larch would be good. And he hands you a wand, and as you take hold of this wand, this is the one that you get. Whoop. And then that one. And he goes, all right, give me a little swish and flick with this. As you grab this wand and you feel a sudden surge of energy as well. Definitely feeling a kinship with the wand itself. Go ahead and roll me a D20.
6.
A 6. The wand does feel great. You do cast a slight levitation charm just by randomly swishing and flicking. It's gonna be a great wand for sure. You definitely know it has chosen you. But that is pretty much it. Ollivander says, yes, a good sturdy wand for those that may strain it at certain times. That'll be 30 gold, please.
Okay, Mom, you'll have to cover the rest. I've only got 9 gold left.
You see, she looks up from her phone and goes, oh, yeah, sorry, Luna's been blowing my phone up like crazy. Yes, here you go, Ollivander, take that. And she kind of gives him the rest of the gold. So remove the remainder of your gold.
Yeah.
Is there anything you guys want to do, or would you mind us doing a time skip to tomorrow to finish off for the night?
Can we get drunk?
No.
No.
Okay.
Bro, we're 11. My God.
I'm fine with the time skip towards till
Yeah, I'm fine with
tomorrow.
it.
But we could
Yeah,
do some
yeah.
like offline RP for what happens during the night.
That's just
Perfect.
the entire night being
Wait,
Yes.
what does that mean?
You guys all have cell phones, so I mean, if you guys want to exchange numbers or contact information, if you guys don't have cell phones, fine, have that RP'd. But if you do have cell phones, you guys can definitely text like for the offline. I'll say we transition to you guys all kind of split ways. You exchange information or don't. That's up to you offline. You guys go your separate ways. It is nighttime as you guys go to bed. That is kind of where we will end for the night, and we will pick up tomorrow with the Hogwarts Express.